Hey everybody. How's it going? It's time for Power Trip. We haven't done this one month and a half. It's weird because I thought we had done this like 3 weeks ago, but I guess not. But yeah, it is time for some good old-fashioned Power Trip where we raffle off who gets to pick the next game we play tonight. And we are starting with Age of Zero's choice, Jak-X Combat Racing. A surprising, well maybe not so surprising at the time, spin-off of the Jak and Daxter series. Though I do need to either skip or mute the opening cutscene because I believe it plays Millionaire by Queens of the Stone Age. Where it talks about the science of sensation. Science! How was your day? Tiring. I'm really tired, guys, so I apologize. I had to chase the cat today. I thought, well, this definitely isn't Millionaire. I'm very familiar with that song. Hang on, we'll get some Duke wisdom in a second here. I just want to make sure I'm not skipping anything important.
So there we were, wheel to wheel, with the nastiest racing cars I've ever seen. Razor-sharp chrome gleaming in the dark, weapons bristling under rumbling hoods.
Oh, the Tri-City Welcoming Committee. Have a drink, friend.
Yeah, well, whoever they were, they messed with the wrong racers. Jak and I are world famous. And we're connected, too. We've been invited to Tri-City for the reading of some will. A rich guy named Crew.
A big gang lord?
Yeah, big is right. We were Crew's muscle in Haven City, but old Tub of Butter kicked the bucket. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah!
There it is. As soon as that drum roll starts, I knew it. Alright, well, since we won't be watching the rest of this cutscene, how about we just see what Duke's got for us? Sith Ark has asked for the wisdom of Duke Nukem.
I am home. Or am I?
So dumb. Is it still Millionaire? Probably is.
My. Sounds like this city's terribly dangerous. Maybe we...
Oh yeah, it's in the background. Never mind, I can hear it. Yeah, I think we'll just skip the rest of this. Or is this not skippable? There it is. That's the button. Alright, we'll start from scratch, because I legit don't remember how the story goes or how the game controls, so it might be for the best. Make a fresh save. Wow, that is more space than I expected to take up. That's almost an eighth of the memory card. Is Jack's arm stuck too? No, not yet anyways. By the way, the Massive Pringles line was voiced by John St. John and was posted. Oh shit, I was not aware of that. Fuck, then maybe we can do that then. Ooh, then maybe we'll have to make something out of that. Thanks for the heads up on that. I thought that was Gianni who did that. Let's make sure subtitles are on. I'm gonna guess that is really just, there we go. Yeah, it turned on already. Cool. All right, let's go into the story mode.
Let's get this over with and blow this bird. Who called us here anyway?
Crew's daughter, Rain.
Crew had a daughter?
Crew? Reproduced? Ew! Can you imagine what that tub of jelly must look like?
Thank you for coming to Crass City. It looks like some didn't make it. Ah, well. I'm Rain. Before Father died, his wishes were simple. To have his will played for his closest associates, and for us to drink to his passing. This special vintage he kept for the very occasion, to toast his death. Here's to old friends, and to Father's untimely death. So without further delay, his message to us.
Hello, nearly friends, and mostly enemies. If you're listening to this message, then I must be dead. Oh, well. As you all know, I loved racing almost as much as I loved weapons. Alas, I never fulfilled my living dream of winning the biggest race of all, the Crass City Grand Championship. But even in death, I will field the greatest racing team ever assembled and win the biggest race on the planet. You are the best of the best, and you will race for me.
Never
Forget it!
I expect you're all riled up by now, so let me tell you why you will race, and you will win. If all went as planned, you just give a touching toast in my honor. Sorry to say, but I put poison in that special vintage. Quite unsporty, am I right?
Father!
This is where Rain probably gets upset. Sorry, dear. It's a slow-acting poison, or you'd already be dead. You have just enough time to finish this year's racing season. If you race for me and win, my associates will provide you each with an antidote to the poison. Simple, eh?
What the hell did you do to us? Please, I didn't know. I drank it too. Father never did play favorites.
Yeah? Well, your father's crazy.
We're all crazy for coming here!
I think she's telling the truth.
Well, it's been 1 minute, so I figure by now you're all arguing about how to get out of this mess. My advice is trust no one. Win the race and save yourselves.
Jak, next time you invite me to one of your little parties, don't!
We can do this. We can race. And we can beat Crew at his own game.
Father bought us the best mobile racing garage money can buy, and each of you has a racing car waiting. We're in this together, so let's get to it.
Now that we're all about to die.
It's been a while since you've raced, Jak, so let's take your vehicle out on the track and I'll go over the basics. Hit the
Well, I forget if the music is... No, this is too early to have music off. All right, well, let's just hope there's no copyright music.
gas, Jak. Brakes are there when you feel the urge, but knowing you, they won't be the first thing on your mind. Hit the brake, Jak. Holding down the brake will stop your racer and put it into reverse. Hit reverse, Jak. Good.
We did it!
The controls, your racer has great steering response. And trust me, you'll need it for some of the more challenging...
Don't think there's anything
courses.
copywritten
Green
past the
Eco
intro? Alright,
powers
cool.
your vehicle's damage control. When you pick up Green Eco, you repair damage on your vehicle. Not bad. You finished your first training. Get ready for the next round.
Of training. Let's load it in first.
Feels nice to be back in the saddle, huh, Jak? Okay, take the vehicle out for a spin and let's see what you've got. Pick up some blue Eco. Watch your turbo meter for how much juice you've got in the tank, and use it when you really want to burn up the track. Your meter says you've got turbo power. Use it, Jak, and drop the hammer.
R2
Oh,
turbo
yeah,
boost,
now
okay.
that's speed. Trust me, you'll need it.
Oh wow, you cannot turn with that on. It is very hard to turn with the boost on. I guess that would make sense, but still, it caught me off guard. Oh god, I can't stop power sliding!
That was great. Now you've mastered turboing. Let's move on to the next round of training.
Yeah, the cars in this game don't control it. I mean, the driving in Jak 2 and 3 was always pretty floaty. That was half the point of it.
You can use the E-brake to get into a power slide on turns. You'll need to use power slides to get around aggressive corners. Try getting into a slide, Jak.
Well, maybe not the point, but yeah, like, very much happened a fair amount.
Turn and hang on. Power sliding and hang time add to your turbo meter. Try that again, Jak.
Hang on, I gotta land first. Man, I am surprised this is not copywritten. And we're dead! We died in the tutorial.
You can use the E-brake to get into a power slide on turns. You'll need to use power slides to get around aggressive corners. Try getting into a slide, Jak.
You left out the part where I could die in this combat racing video game.
Power sliding and hang time add to your turbo meter. Try that again, Jak. Great.
There we go.
Nice slide. You can pull a 180 turn by holding down the emergency brake. Get up to speed and give it a try. You're looking good.
Yeah, I look like a 180.
If you want to catch
Ish.
a little air, use the car's jump jets. Jump jets give you a little boost off the ground when you need it, and will maximize your hang time. Try jumping, Jak.
You just really want to say jumping Jak, didn't you? Well, I did.
If you want to catch a little air, use the car's jump jets. Jump jets give you a little boost off the ground when you need it, and will maximize your hang time. Try jumping, Jak. All right, 3 down, 2 to go.
All right, let's see what's next. Can we get to the actual racing in this segment? Maybe.
Picking up Eco will power
No.
up your car and give you lots of options while you race. Try picking up a little yellow Eco. When you
Now
pick
for
it
the
up,
combat
the
part.
Eco will be processed and an energy weapon will come online. An icon will appear telling you what weapon you've got. That icon means you have missiles.
Kill 20
There are
drones!
weapons Yellow Eco will give
Oh.
you, and the icons tell you which one you currently have available. Each weapon is unique, and each has strategic advantages in different situations. You'll have to experiment with each type to find your favorite. You also have a dark eco meter. You can power that up by using your weapons. The more you use them, the higher the meter will go. The higher the dark eco meter, the more powerful your weapons will get.
Much prefer the homing missiles, thank you.
Your dark eco's max. Dark eco makes your weapons more powerful until you crash.
So, crash so we don't have it. Gotcha. I'm on it.
I got you now.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit more overkill than I expected on some of these.
Kiss my fender.
Damn it, turned around. Come on, we just need one more.
Now that you know about yellow eco, let's move on.
God, I forgot how much they tutorialized the start of this. And then it just goes back to regular.
Let's try something new. Red eco is for rear weapons. Try picking up red eco.
Yo, Aelita. How's it going?
That icon says you now have a red eco mine. You can activate a red-powered weapon with its own special fire.
Yoshi the nudist. Oh, you just realized that now? Yeah, he's just wearing boots. That's it.
And they go out the back. Try dropping a mine.
Run around in his birthday suit all the time. Don't give a fuck.
Good job.
Pooping out mines just like that. That's what Yoshi does.
Oh no! Some of Mizo's gang are on the track. Look out! He's launched a missile. Drop a mine as a counter move. Nice.
It even says, press L1 to launch countermeasures. I mean, alright. It'll work one of these days. Aelita, thank you so much for the raid. You've joined us on Power Trip night tonight. And, man, I forgot how hard Jak-X starts because I tried to beat this tutorial while you guys were doing countermeasures. Nope. Kept getting enemies that were immediately damaging me, so I have 1 hit point left, basically. So I've restarted this tutorial like 2 or 3 times now.
All right, you've completed your training. Now
And then, of course.
you can hang with the big boys.
And then, of course, the second I came back, it was perfectly fine. Ever seen Yoshi without shoes? I've seen people draw that.
This one's built for speed.
Just like the Kirby with realistic feet. The Road Blade. Engine 2, Gearbox 1, Armor 1, Turbo 1.
When the need calls for something a little more rugged, choose this one.
The Basher. Alright, we can go to Spargus, oh, I guess we can only go to Spargus, but we got Spargus, Crash City, Haven City, Icelands, and the Grand Prix. Let's go to Spargus.
This is a racing challenge, Jack, but this sport's called combat racing for a reason. Everyone on the track will have weapons, and they won't be afraid to use them. You'll be up against some pretty tough drivers, so watch yourself. The object is to complete the set number of laps faster than everyone else, but also do it in one piece. Just keep your car on the track, be a hard target to hit, pick your battles wisely, and get to the finish line as fast as you can. Go get 'em, Jack!
Alright, do you want the Blade or the Basher? Let's go with the Blade for now. Tune performance, modify body parts, re-spray paint. Oh, we gotta change the color. Hot pink, baby. Oh, there were stripes. Let's go to stripes. Let's add some stripes. Because I can't even see them. There they are. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. Accessorize. Antennas. Oh, we have none. And I assume we don't have enough precursor eggs for that either, so can't tune anything. I think that's all we can do. Let's do it. Prototype Rocket League. Nah, not quite.
Race fans to another turbocharged season of high-stakes, high-speed racing. As usual, yours truly, GT Blitz. We'll give you a pit row view of all the action as the best racers of the world swap fate in their quest to claim the Crash City Grand Championship Trophy. In the end, only one wheel jockey will claim the prize as the greatest racer in the land. And we'll be here to cover all the thrills, chills, and spills. The season's first race kicks off in a few minutes, so stay tuned and keep those engines humming.
The first race.
I fear this affair will end badly. A wise man once said, be watchful of those in front of you, but beware of those behind.
What wise man said that?
I did.
Look, none of us is happy about this, but we might as well make the best of it.
My father provided everything we need to win. One of us can do it if we all...
Your father got us into this mess, so zip it before I come over there and play daddy.
Well, well, I was told we had some fresh wax rookies this year, but I had to eyeball it for myself. GT Blitz is the name. I'm the Crash City Racing Commissioner and star of the highest syndicated sports event on the planet. I just came by to wish you luck, and to skid down a few rules. No side bets, no cheating, no rule breaks, or we'll break you. You in gear? This is show business, boys and girls. Only the best racers move up to the bigger events, so make me happy and make the crowd scream.
Let's race.
All right, crash into the crowd to make them scream, then we get sent to more races. That's what he said, right? That checks. We're good.
And the light turns green.
Crash isn't that a different franchise? I mean, it's still Naughty Dog. I mean, they didn't have access to it at the time. I think they'd already sold it off to Universal at that point. Oh yeah, that was the PS1 era, never mind. I'm actually surprised Naughty Dog was still on this one. Uh-oh.
No!
Oh boy, that's a treat. All right, we're in 5th. You know, that's it. No big. I have nothing to defend with. Coming back in, coach. I thought there were only 4 racers. I thought there were only 4 racers, so when I saw 5th place, I got a little surprised.
Move over.
Oh.
Come on, we can win this. I've played this before. Although I did forget how fucking floaty this game is. And then there's shit like that. Please tell me we're still on lap 1. Good, we are still on lap 1. Oh, what? Damn it. Oh, we kept our weapons. I thought we lost those too. Never mind. Come on. Out of the way, Cutter. Damn it, stop taking the items I'm going for!
Another one bites the dust.
That's gonna leave a mark.
You know, first race can't take it too easy on the player. Oh, wait, excuse me? Go, 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 go. Beautiful crash! Do you mind? I'm trying to win a race for my life, even though you also are. Get out of here. Hey, what the hell is the rubber banding in this game? Oh, fuck. Put me back in.
Now I'm hurt.
Okay. Did we take? No!
Taking fire.
Right at the fucking finish line.
Winner crosses the line. Another failure.
First race of the game, by the way. First race of the game.
You saw it here, folks. At least those of you who didn't die yawning or switch to the brand channel. An unknown driver wins his first big race in lackluster fashion. So, tell us what happened out there. Were you frightened?
No.
Well, wait till you race against the big name drivers.
It gets worse.
Much. Think you can handle it?
Give him a break!
I'll take that as a no or no comment. And with that, let's take it down to Greaser in Pit Row. That's a wrap. Listen, I'm not getting much smoke off you guys. I need more spin, more heat. Ratings were down 13 points on that last race. Not happening. If you want to get into the club, you gotta win a lot more and you gotta win big. Accumulate serious points and maybe I'll give you another interview. If you're still around.
I mean, we didn't even win that race, so let's just not think about that.
The lucky winners won.
Although I think it only wants you to get a medal to move on. Or that might just be a default, no matter what, you move on. Yep, there we go. Okay, so each rank is worth extra points. So yeah, so we got 2 out of possible 3 medal points because we got a silver.
This is a death race, Jak, and it's one of the crowd's favorite events. The object of this challenge isn't just to race, but also to take out as many other cars as you can before time runs out. You get points for each vehicle kill. No, it's not pretty, but you've got to do this to qualify for later events. Just keep moving and keep shooting. Remember, you'll earn higher points in each lap. On your second lap, you'll get double points per kill. And on your third, triple points. So it's best to race fast and get to the higher laps as early as you can.
All right. Let's take this guy to the garage. Do we have anything to tune with? Just enough for armor or turbo. I think armor. Because we're a little squishy at the moment. Let's try it.
You ready to dance?
Yeah, that's Terra Strong, for those wondering.
For it.
Get him, get him, get him! Thank you. We needed those. Just hold down R1. Shit.
Another pile-up!
Come on, take him down. See, this is the stuff I remember loving about this game. Like, the death races, way fun. But this is also the same stuff I kind of like in Burnout, so. Shit.
Here's one for you.
Although I am claw gripping this so hard right now.
You feeling this?
Damn it. Get him, get him. Nope, not again. God, some of this shit's so hard to see at times.
Here's a little pain.
I just need like 5 more points.
Get clear.
Got enough. Good. Oh, this got ported to the PS4 in the Jak collection? It did? What? I had no idea. The PS4 port is not good. Oh.
You know, except for a little rash in the nether regions, I feel fine. Maybe Crew was bluffing about the whole poison thing.
I had the bottle analyzed. There were traces of black shade at the bottom, a rare and deadly plant found in the wasteland. We were poisoned, all right.
Father, never cut corners. Trust me, it's the real deal.
Never fear! When the going gets tough, Jak will get us out of it.
We're just gonna have to win the whole thing.
Against those lunatic racers out there? What are the odds?
You don't want to know.
No offense, guys, but I'm not going to trust my life to anyone but me. Just stay out of my way. I'll win.
Well, somebody here had better win, or I'm gonna be very pissed and very dead.
You've earned yourself another new hood.
Oh, a body part. Oh, okay. I didn't. Another. I'm just like, that's my first one. But thank you, game. All right, we got another race in Spargus. And we can do... What's this one?
This is a death match, Jak. It's combat to the death between you and other drivers in an arena. There's no mercy here, no place to hide. It's just head-to-head combat and survival of the fittest. The driver with the most kills at the end wins the match. There are no points for second place. Good luck.
Garage. Modify body parts. Sure. And enough to put into armor again. Let's try it.
Rock and roll, Dax.
Deathmatch. Winning score 10. Time limit 4 minutes.
Have a little trouble?
I kind of remember this being a pain in the ass to do. Maybe I shouldn't have been super excited about getting here.
No!
Oh, that turret we put down apparently is doing all the work for us, so. I don't think I got that kill. Got that one though. Oh my god, this fucking asshole! Cutter!
Big collision!
He just chased me down the entire time!
Get some.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Give me weapons. Alright, shield, that'll be helpful.
Hit the wall.
Sorry, but I
Hey.
always...
Hey! Come on, come on! Oh my god, are you serious? Great. Fucking great. Oh my god. Ashlyn, come down here. How did you... You had like a quarter of your health. What the fuck? Oh my god, there was health down there, wasn't there?
Okay, that hurt.
Here's a little pain. He was a flash in the pan.
Well, you know, we're only down by 3. You know, no big.
Body slam.
Weird, oh my god. Yep, now I remember why I stopped playing this game when I was actually interested in it. Because actually getting gold and some of this shit just sucks.
Got him now. It's a battle of wills out there.
Come on, we need weapons.
No!
Oh, come on, put me back in. I don't care that I'm dead. There's a time limit. Where are any of the racers right now? Ashlyn!
Oh yeah, that hurt. The hero wins again.
The powerhouse put down, whatever that means. Oh, I guess we won with that. Weird, I thought we still needed one more after that, but alright, I'll take it. It does. It sucks so much. It's so many 100% of this game. Some races are oof. One race your weapons are disabled while everyone else's isn't. Ew. Ew.
Well, look what the lucky winners won.
A new place to drive! Congratulations! Let's do one more race, then we'll do a raffle.
nice street track. It's fast and tight here. Watch out for hard turns and dead ends. Use your red eco weapons to lay a few surprises on the track. Keep moving hard and keep the competition down, or you'll be roadkill. Take it to the streets, Jak.
7,000. That would get us just turbo. Well, more armor. Might as well. You know, at this rate, I probably should have just used the armor vehicle, but whatever.
Can you hear those engines roar?
Number of laps, 2.
Wait for it, go!
All right, let's see what we can do on this one.
Ouch, that one hurt.
Good. Thanks, Ashlyn. Thank God for that shield! Motherfucker, are you for real? Well, going great so far.
Get some, get some.
Get some, get some.
I got your back, Jak.
You say you got her back as soon as you shot, and we're super fucked on that one.
Right in the kitchen.
Good God. We still not done first lap either?
Hold on, Jak.
Out of the way, Ashlyn.
No!
Nope. Totally neutralized!
Crash and burn.
Also, that guy's dead! Damn it! I was kind of going for that weapon, Ashlyn.
Feeling jacked up. Don't mess with me.
Still not done first lap?
Up in smoke.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your
What? Fucking really? The lights?
Well, friend, I look forward to meeting you people again.
This is what
Dude, yeah, holy shit. Now I remember why I never bothered finishing this, because Jesus Christ.
Okay, boy. Now you've pissed me off.
How long is it to beat this game? Does anyone know? Cool. I 100% of this. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, the shield actually does damage. Okay, that's good to know. Die. It's less than 15 hours, I can say that for sure. Okay. Excuse me? Get out of here, Ashlyn! Stop stealing my shit!
go or get out of the way.
What? God, get out of here! How are you staying in pace with me? Put me back in.
You can't hurt me. Oh yeah, that had to hurt.
How do you get both of those boosts? God, no, stop taking the items I'm going for, please! Yeah, we're getting second.
This one's for you.
Fuck!
I lost another one.
Ugh. Dude, it's fucking brutal, man. Holy shit.
You're facing a Grand Prix qualifier, Jak. In addition to season standings, you must earn a gold medal in each qualifying race in order to be invited to the big Grand Prix events.
Ew. So we have to get first on these. Ew. And it's just throwing me in here. I can't even go back. I literally can't cancel out of this. It forced me into this. Guess we're doing this one.
Oh no, here comes old Pingrin himself.
You newbies are finally going to see what I've been talking about all along. What makes this the most watched sport in the world? Ultimate speed and complete danger. I hope you didn't eat breakfast this morning, or you'll find it all over your suit later.
We're not afraid, right, Jak? Right, Jak? Hey, say some hero stuff.
Welcome to one of the fastest treks in the world. This is the Death Drome. Many people have died on those lanes, chasing a sad dream. Make the crowd scream for me! Good luck. You'll need it. More than I need ratings.
Shake the head. Death Drome! 2 laps, circuit race. Same racers as before. Let's try it.
Ready, go!
So far, this kind of looks like the track we just did. God damn it, no items. God damn it! Oh my god, stop! Leave something for me! This is just the same track we were on. Nothing about this is different so far, it's just we started in a different spot. Holy shit, how far ahead is Shiv? And Torn, how the fuck did you get ahead of me? I didn't even see you do that. Cutter, get the fuck out of here.
Move over, buddy.
Oh my god, every time I get one person, another person gets ahead. God.
Stop it!
Don't mess with me.
Ashland? Oh, I'm fucked.
Fire in the hole!
Come Come on. God, I thought for some reason you still had your default guns this whole time. I'm actually surprised that's not the case.
Have a present.
Fuck him up, fuck him up! Dude, I cannot keep up with Shiv. Could you slow down, maybe? Thank you. And we're fucked, because as soon as we got in first. Of course, it was Ashland, too. Oh, God!
Oh, solid takeout.
God, you can't even see half the shit that hits you. Oh my God. At least you respawn fast. Like, that's the kind of the only saving grace here. Holy shit. Okay, what do we got? I need an attack. I need a weapon. I was hoping for a bit better than the machine gun, but alright. Work with what you're given.
I'm getting rocked here.
How did you suddenly gain more health? Oh, God damn it.
This is my track.
All that work. And we still got third.
A loss.
Okay, so it doesn't like kick us out of the game completely.
Jack. In addition to season standing,
But I still have to
you
win
must earn
this.
a gold medal in each qualifying race in order to be invited to the big Grand Prix events.
So at least that means I can just do the races, build up my car, and come back later. So at least there's that. But Jesus. That purple health means she got enough dark eco for the power-up. Ah, damn it. And there's the other 3 cups, too, so. Alright, well, in that case, let's just go to the raffle, I guess. Scan for secret characters. Oh yeah, this connects to some PSP. Did I say PSP game? PSP was out at this point? Yeah, I guess. Huh. Alright. So I guess it was scanning for Daxter save data. I keep forgetting how early the PSP came out. Alright, well in that case, let's go to the raffle. Wow, that was a thing to go back to. I remember thinking a bit more fondly of that, but I always wondered why I never finished the game. Now I apparently remember. God damn. Thanks, Age of Zero, for picking the game. It'll scan for Daxter, Jack 1, 2, and 3. And the memory card I have with all 3 of those is somewhere in the pile. Also, this game's for secret. Oh, right, because you can actually unlock Ratchet Clank. I forgot about that. All right. So, if you guys have never been here for a power trip before, here's how it works. Oh. Wait. Do I not have that loaded in? Weird. Okay. Well, either way, here's how it works. We run a raffle, and you have to type in the code for the raffle to decide who wins. Whoever you win the raffle, you get to pick the next game we play. The code for this time around, let's make it what it should be. Rubber band. Exclamation rubber band. Don't spam it too much. If you say it 3 times or more, you get removed from the raffles. Just type it in once. And if you're not sure if you got it in right, you can do it another time, but don't do it 3 times. So make sure, if you can, you have a game in mind. Please pick something from my backloggery. I can't stream every game I own, but a fair amount of them I can. Normally we have a rule about no RPGs or tactics games. That is moot for Power Trip. You can pick any RPG you want alongside everything else. When you win, you'll pop up here in the middle. I'll call out your name and just type in what game you want next. And then we'll play it for a half hour-ish, a little bit more, a little bit less, depending. Usually a bit more, actually, so we'll see. Let's give you guys 90 seconds, and after that, we'll go to it. Once I remember where I put that timer. Because I moved everything around. Ooh, did I get rid of that timer completely? Nope, there it is. Okay, cool. 1 minute. Tactics means turn-based, not real-time strategy, right? I mean, you can pick either one. But usually when I refer to tactics, I'm referring to turn-based. Like Fire Emblem, Tactics Ogre, etc. John, when's the last time you slept for more than 8 hours? In a row? Good question. All right. Let's see who won it. First power trip of the night goes to MT Games. Congratulations, MT, on winning the power trip. What is the next game we're playing on stream? Give a minute, make sure they got an idea. Spyro 1 Reignited! Again, we're back to Spyro 1. All right, let's continue it then. So we'll continue that after break. Apparently everyone's just determined to get me to beat that game tonight. Or beat that game on stream, I guess I should say. All right, let's drop some eggs in the meanwhile. Before we go to break. Sith Arc and Boss123, thank you for the gift subs. Everyone else, the list is a little too long to read, but special shoutouts to Toxic Avenger 666 for at 87, who says, waste of money, don't know how to feel about that, but thank you. Igus Serbia for 85, Wayward524 for 104, El Pica Bandito as well at 82. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. What's in the carton? Would beating Spyro 1 Reignited be a game clear? Yes, other than the glitch ending we got for Enter the Dragonfly, I've never beaten a Spyro game. I never grew up with them. Rain Ding Random with Duke 1-1. Oops, that's not OBS. That's OBS.
It's me, Mario. Game
Holy
over.
Holy shit, I need to watch that again.
It's me, Mario. Game over.
Okay, that's kind of amazing. Holy shit. Green Day Rock with the wisdom of Mario. I was like, Mario doesn't swear? Oh yeah, that one. That's a classic too. And Negative Pro with My Brain Does Things.
They fucked my tomatoes up! God damn it!
Fair enough. Thank you, Negative, for that. All right, we're gonna go to break. I'll grab some Coke-Cons when we come back. Spyro 1 Reignited continues yet again. See you guys in a bit. I need to check this. You're gonna hear this.
Damn, my massive forearm is stuck in a can of sour cream and onion Pringles. Please send help.
Oh shit! And it doesn't even have the music in the background. Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm so used to the version that has the music playing in the background. That's a nice change of pace.
Oh, hey.
Yo.
Guess who it is?
What's up?
How you doing?
Doing alright. I'm tired, man. I'm fucking wiped.
Same.
Is it just one of those weeks?
Today was a run around the neighborhood, try to find the cat, and meet half of our neighbors in the process.
Ah, so one of those days.
They all know Bagel. They all do.
I'm surprised they don't all know you at this point.
They are learning who I am simply because of Bagel. But they definitely know Bagel a lot better than us. I met at least 2 sets of neighbors. And got got told a third was also possibly feeding him, which is why he doesn't usually show up for dinner time anymore. And also that he is bugging another neighbor that has a cat, but they seem to be on good terms. So Bagel's pushing some boundaries.
It's good to hear they're on good terms at least.
Yeah, no one in the neighborhood seems to hate him, which is good. But we kind of want to make sure it, stays that way.
You don't want to be known as that neighbor with the asshole cat who they just let roam around.
No, we're known as that neighbor with the cat that everyone seems to love for some crazy reason.
Everyone loves your cat so much you literally can't keep him inside.
That
was 2 statements, not 1. But also really funny as one.
I also had one neighbor, at least, they saw me open the door, and he was like, "You letting the cat out?" Like, yeah. He's like, "Good, good." I love seeing him around. He catches all the mice I haven't had any mice in my garage or in my backyard since he got out.
Wow.
He's like,
okay.
So please keep letting him out. Bagel is that good of a hunter. At least 2 families in our neighborhood have been like, yeah, we've got no mice anymore. Like, thanks.
Bagel the hunter.
And I think I told this story. I think I told this Monday. Bagel saved a dog from a bobcat.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you said that, I believe.
Yeah, so I went over to the neighbors today and I got the full story. We have a bobcat that pops into this neighborhood every now and then. And it was hiding on the corner perch of their fence. And it was trying to get at their dog. So Bagel happened to also come along the fence and charged at him, fought him, and scared him off. So this,
Bagel.
I have keep in mind, I have also seen in person Bagel chase off a bobcat. Bagel is a big cat, but I think the bobcat was also kind of small or young because a full-size bobcat would definitely be way bigger than Bagel. But yeah, no, the one family we found him at today was just yeah, no, we're always happy to see him. He literally saved our dog. So he's always welcome over. I'm just oh my god, this insane cat.
Bagel the alpha.
So what I'm hearing is Bagel is becoming a local legend at this point. Exactly. If we ever move, or if something ever happens to the cat, the whole fucking neighborhood's gonna mourn. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Bagel the Duke Nukem of cats.
Oh my god. Sorry, John, Bagel is the neighborhood's cat now. That's pretty much what it seems like. Like I said, everyone knows him. The kids know who he is. Most of the adults know his name. John, you charge people for use of Bagel? I should start. You kind of made him this way. You played too much Duke Nukem. Oh yeah, no, he just kept hearing the grab bag riff and just got so buff he had to go fight crime in the neighborhood. Bet Bagel will end up in the local news at this point? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Alright. Spyro's popped in. Let's read some alerts. I got co-com feeder for you two already? Yes, I do. Skimming through alerts here. Lots with no message. Thank you all for those. Appreciate it. Mr. Joe says, "Hey, John, been having a great day, especially after getting back to Ring Fit after a few months of not being able to use it. And me and my brother had a lot of fun talking to my therapist. Anyways, I was wondering if you heard of Pan Pizza / Rebel Taxi. He's one of my longtime favorites on YouTube alongside TRG. Oh, I thought you were asking me if I literally ever heard of Pan Pizza. I'm like, yeah,
Love Pan
it's
Pizza.
just a pizza type. Let me take a quick glance. I don't recognize these thumbnails. Apparently they're going to be at MomoCon. I've definitely seen this name, though, possibly at MomoCon. But I do not recognize their content otherwise. Pretty damn popular, though. 470,000 subscribers on YouTube. Interesting. Maybe I'll go check them out later. Thanks, Mr. Joe. Orion X2 says, Jak-X and the whole Jak series are some of my favorite games of all time. Is it a flawed game? Oh yeah, but I can't help but love it. I honestly hope this gets played more because the dialogue between GT and everyone gets amazing as the game goes on. I mean, that's one thing the Jak games have always done great, or like most Naughty Dog games, dialogue. So that's what I enjoyed the banter between them. And I always liked Jak and Daxter's weird-ass dynamic, so. Alright, let's go to Art Block then. Art Block is loaded, there we go. Art Block starts right here. This picture of Joanne. From Junko. Just wanted to draw Joanne for fun. Super cute. I like it. Thank you, Junko. Next up, since it is Mermaid from Nerd. Well, I managed to actually make something for Mermaid this year. How Pocky Jammy became a mermaid, I'll never know. Yeah, it just happens around here. Thank you, Nerd. Next up, from Crash Ryan. I was digging through some old art the anime girlfriend made in the past and found that she made this for me when Crash Bandicoot 4 was coming out. Say hello to CR, my OC I made years ago, and his friend Katoria, the cat mask. She gives you cat-like abilities and claws. Cool. Thank you, Crash and anime girlfriend. Next up, Beefaroo's Great Escape. Something something this summer, something something rated PG-13+. Thank you, J2. As Beefaroo attempts to escape from jail, which apparently has an Napstablook? Trying to figure out the three, because I see the Tiger Blob. It looked like Napstablook for a second there. I can't quite tell who's in the top right. I almost thought it was Bagel because I thought I saw an eye patch. I see Princess Skylar written there, so maybe Skylar ended up in jail. Thank you, J2. Next up, speaking of Beefaroo and jail, from Dragon Tamer. Beefaroo got arrested, so here's the mugshot of sad Cowbub. Cowbub 1, Proton John. God damn it, Beefaroo, how could you do it? And even at 2.5 feet tall, how could you? Next up, is Huggin. Exact height Huggin from Senshi999. I finished that colored version of Horse Mom hugging Mrs. Boggy. That hat was harder to draw than I expected. Oh yeah, no, the cross-stitching for like a wicker hat, pain in the ass. Also, I think I'll try your advice you gave me from my last Banjo-Tooie art post about writing down my art ideas so I don't forget them. I don't know if it works for you. Here's hoping that it does. Been watching the VODs, so that's why I've been responding through my art posts. Gotcha. Thank you, Senshi. And the last one I got this art block is Rosa John, in person. From Shining Silver. Hey, I'll be at MomoCon. I'm bringing along my Rosa John cosplay with newly added leggings and Rosalina. Rosalina will be part of a group cosplay my siblings, Kiddo, and I are doing. If you're going and see me, feel free to say hi. Nice. I know a couple people here are going to be at MomoCon. I will not, sadly. I'm not quite ready to go back to conventions just yet. But I do know that Emil and Tim will both be there hanging out, so say hi to them, see if they recognize the Rosa John cosplay. Thank you, Shining Silver. And with that, let's go to Spyro.
Oh, yeah!
This game is going to become our replacement for Kirby's in the Rainbow Curse this year, isn't it?
Apparently.
Because is this the third time it's come up this year, or is this only the second? I couldn't remember if the first time was this year or not. I think it was.
Pretty close.
If they don't recognize Rosa John, they're not really your friends. They're probably gonna make some glib They're probably gonna make some glib comment like, "Oh, I thought she'd be bustier," or something like that. And it's like, that's why I didn't recognize it. And that's when I go in person and slap them. All right, we are 20% through Spyro 1. First time was
completing-
January. Okay.
Are you first complete? Yeah. Are you full clearing first time through, or?
Might as well.
Okay.
Remember when
Is this
Spyro flew to Snoop Dogg to give him his game? What? I want to know the story now.
I feel like this is an ad, but also what?
It's got to be an ad. Wait. Oh my god. Hang on, I think I actually remember this. Hang on. Yes, oh my god. Yes, this is real. Oh my god, it's real. I forgot about this. Holy shit, hang on.
Come on, roll with me. Come on, dog. Spit that fire one time. I told you you had to come back. You've been gone too long. They ready for you. Come down here and holler at me one time, nephew. I'm gonna direct you in here. Come on in there, boy.
Literally in with a copy of the fucking game. Jesus.
This
Unbelievable.
This feels like something dumb a fan came up with, and then they all went, yes, this is incredible, let's do it, on very short notice, and it turns out perfectly. That is the only way I can explain this entire scenario.
I just love that it's breathing fire. They just converted a drone. Incredible. Oh my god. Okay, so I think on purpose last time we played this, I cleared out this overworld area. I think that's exactly where we stopped. Let's confirm that. 200 out of 200, all 3 dragons and the egg. Yep, we're good. So we can just go into any world we want now at this point. Did you complete Stonehill? I don't think I did any actual stages here. I think I literally just did the intro area there. Stonehill was in the first hub. Oh yeah, no, we did everything in first hub. Alright, how many we need here? 400, 4 dragons, and 1 egg. Alright, there's the thief. Actually, fuck, where'd he go? Oh my god, he's just gonna keep running in a circle, isn't he? Yep. Oh boy. Again, so for those who don't know, I didn't grow up with these games, so I have no nostalgia for this series at all. The closest thing I have to nostalgia for the series is one of my exes grew up with the series, so she used to play it from time to time when we were living together. That's about it.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Okay, bye. Expected a little more out of that, but all right. All right, here we go. Just run around in circles and get this one guy.
I always enjoyed chasing these guys in the Spyro games I played. I found it just a fun way to keep running in circles. Don't know why. Also, you are very pink.
Yes.
Sunburn.
Should I not be pink?
No, I'm just saying you're very pink.
You can thank whatever cheat code it was that we typed in to get this. Because I kind of forgot what the code even was at this point. To be fair, I think we had this exact discussion last time we loaded this up. And I was like, oh yeah, we have big head mode on.
That explains why that looked weird.
Yeah, because again, I had no point of reference, so if I had loaded this up, I just went like, oh yeah, that's his normal head size. That's right.
I mean, it's a chibi-esque, so I get it. Like...
Bigger head makes headbutts more powerful. Oh, goddammit, I shouldn't be reading chat. Bigger heads make headbutts more powerful. Hope that's the case. I doubt it is, but that'd be funny if that was actually the case.
Don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think chat would have actually let me have anything that made him more powerful, so. Oh, the cactus got better.
I mean, maybe it makes your hitbox larger?
It might. That man was gonna hit me with a bird. So I assume everyone's just really into Spyro around here because it's just a chill time, right? Like, there doesn't really seem to be much else to it other than just kind of relaxing and just picking up stuff.
And Dragon Daddies.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
I guess.
If,
Well, I figure that's why Deef was here.
If anyone doubts that I'm in it for the dragons, I'm not sure what's wrong with them.
I guess I have to glide from somewhere else to grab that one. Oh god! Oh, come on!
My favorite dragon is just Spyro. This was not my first introduction to Spyro. My first introduction to Spyro was... Hero's Tale, I want to say? I'm pretty sure that was it. There's a few Spyro games on GameCube. And I believe that was the one.
Enter the Dragonfly and Year of the Dragon, I think? No, Year of the Dragon's the third one. I can never remember what the other one is.
The second one, Riptos?
No. The second GameCube one. Because there's Enter the Dragonfly and then there's another one. Which I think that's the one with Elijah Wood.
It's Hero's Tale.
Hero's Tale.
Spyro's band of 5 explosive allies must track down and destroy the deadly dark gems, which is the phrase that immediately triggered the, oh yeah, that's the game. The mysterious dragon Red has created the gems in order to corrupt the mighty dragon realms with evil. The ferocious 5 must restore the magnificence to the world or risk losing their home to darkness. So, fun thing about Hero's Tale is, A, you get to play as multiple different characters. It's actually fun. But B, Spyro gets different breaths as you beat the different bosses. I, being the young kid that I am, never actually learned how to switch back from the breaths.
Dragon I've been hearing so much about. Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known. You've known. I forget.
But yeah, so I beat the first boss. After you beat the first boss, you get lightning breath. So you have fire and lightning breath. I never paid attention when it was introduced how to switch breaths. And there's no, like, tutorial that makes you switch breaths to make you learn how to do it in-game. Like, no, like, interactive tutorial that some games do. Which would have been perfect. So I beat the entire second level using only lightning breath. Which is a feat, considering that's not supposed to be possible.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you're supposed to, for a number of different places, switch back to the fire breath so that you can, like, burn stuff down to get to, like, ledges or whatever to jump from. It's... I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I was a very dumb child.
You still beat it, that's the important thing.
I only beat the second. I think after
you actually
the
did
second
not
world,
beat the whole game?
Other fun story. This game is where I learned what happens when you pull a memory card while a game is trying to save.
Oh.
Rip.
I got to the final boss.
Rip.
And something happened, and I do not remember if the memory card came loose or if my mother was annoyed at me for playing video games too much. But there was an interaction, my mother was involved, power to the GameCube was lost, and my save got corrupted.
That fucking sucks, dude.
So, it was, real sad. I have yet to go back and... Well, no, that's a lie. I have gone back and beaten the first world. But I haven't gone through and played the entire thing again. I should do that sometime. Hell, I should stream
I
that
could see
sometime.
that hampering your want to do that.
It was still a fun game. It's just... going back, not being the young kid enamored with dragons, because I've always been enamored with dragons, there are definitely some parts of it where it's like, this is tedious. Because there are some parts where it is just tedious.
All that, and then there was one with a key. Shit.
Oof, that's unfortunate.
Have you or anyone on COCOM heard of the game God Field? I learned about it yesterday and I've become obsessed with it. It's this little Flash website card game, but it can get a little heated. It makes your friends hate you kind of fun. A little bit under Uno. Nope, never heard of it. Yeah, I don't think I ever got in a situation where my parents made me lose progress in a game from, like, ripping out a memory card or anything like that. But I'm pretty sure there's been a situation where I was playing a game that didn't have saving and my parents demanded I turn it off or something like that. Would not shock me if that was the case.
The old classic.
I also remember trying to beat Mortal Kombat before the school bus showed up and actually succeeding. And then the bus showed up as the credits were rolling, so my mom had to drive me to school. Luckily, she worked at the school, so it kind of made that easy. But definitely she was very unimpressed, like, why? You should have been taking the bus. That's like the only one kind of like that I can remember. You know, ignoring the fact that I was like, what year did Mortal Kombat come out for Super Nintendo? Like, what, 93, 92? You know, the fact that I was like 8 and playing Mortal Kombat 1. 94, okay, so I would have been 8 or 9.
SL, I could not beat Partners in Time because I wasn't allowed to play long enough for the final fights. Partners in Time has, I think, 3 consecutive boss fights. And another fun story, I never learned that you could use the roulette to put points into anything other than HP.
Oh god, you too? Emil has the exact same story.
So when I played that game, I managed to, through a lot of combat and building, get to the final boss. I just could never beat it because I would never be able to actually deal enough damage before my HP went away. Because I had no damage.
You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
He didn't seem to believe that statement. Someone said they dropped... where did that go? Someone said they dropped a TV on their memory card.
Whoa.
I can't even find that. Who said that? Oh, yeah, there we go. Commander Keen. I had a TV fall on a memory card one time. Jesus. Your mom let you play Mortal Kombat at that age? I mean, the ESRB didn't exist yet. That game was unrated, so she didn't know. I didn't know how to do any fatalities, so all she saw was just a bunch of punching and kicking.
Apparently Chaos Diva also had the same problem. Cause yeah, I literally about moving the pointer. Cause I didn't learn that you could move that pointer until I watched an LP of it. And if Chugga has ever done an LP of Partners in Time, which I think he has.
Yes.
It was Chugga's LP that I learned about it. And when I heard that story, I went, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, Emil has told that story where he, like, in the whole series, he didn't know you could move the reel at all. Definitely jumped to the wrong spot. So no, you guys aren't alone. It's just funny that that happened to a number of people now, apparently. I see all these goodies up there.
ESRB ratings are fun.
There we go. This should lead to something.
Ebot, when I was 3 or 4 years old, I apparently kept erasing my mom's files in Zelda so I could write my name.
Oh. I mean, that's still like at least a cute story though. Like, can't get super mad at like a 3 or 4-year-old doing that.
My parents had their own like memory cards and stuff.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty.
Thanks,
Flame
Baird.
broiled with a pinch of salt.
All dragons found. We got the key that we need for that one chest. That is Baird. Yeah, it's Baird's VA. Almost wouldn't be surprised if we heard Greg in here somewhere. I'm gonna assume this isn't gonna be 25 diamonds, so I wonder where the ones we're missing are. I think usually these treasures have been 10?
Oof, crashing out in the Meat Circus before the final boss in Psychonauts.
Nope, actually was
That
25.
sucks.
Oh, and Meat Circus is just so annoying to do, too. Ugh. When I was younger, my parents would spend hours playing Dr. Mario against each other. I remember one day I got so fed up with it that I hid the game in my room. After I got married and moved out, I was looking through my old room and found the game again. My mom wasn't too thrilled about knowing what happened to her pill pusher game. Oh no. So that game was hidden for decades? Is that what you're saying? Oh my god. That's hilarious, though. Years, yes. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. Dry Canyon's done. Peacekeeper's done. Where are we going next?
Oh, I remember now. The only upgrading HP thing.
Yeah.
I believe part of my problem was that I really didn't like fighting in an RPG game. So basically, I didn't like the main core loop. Oh no, wrong story. Mixing stories. I did the same thing in Thousand Year Door the first time I played it. So I fought the final boss with 50 HP and, what is it, 10 FP and 3 BP.
Ugh.
Which is I didn't beat it, but I got there.
Good lord.
Yeah, BP is a requirement in Thousand Year Door. If you don't do something to up your damage in that game, you'll do 1 damage a turn to the final boss. It's like, that's untenable.
God, that sounds so miserable. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
I got stuck in the ruins. The final level behind the door. I literally got stuck because I had no FP and 50 HP and no items, and I was like, I need to get out so I can go get some items. And I couldn't. I literally was stuck because the enemies were too strong for me to physically get out of the ruins. I think I finally managed to make it eventually, but just so long.
Again, that just sounds so miserable.
Phazon Farmer, the NPC that lets you transfer HP to FP and BP, I didn't know what they did. And I didn't know the point of BP because I never realized that badges were that useful.
How old were you when you played that?
GameCube launched in 01, right?
Yes. 01, 02.
GameCube launched when I was 7.
Okay, fair enough.
I think Thousand Year Door was 04? Yeah, okay. And that was one of the games that I got pretty quickly, if I remember correctly, so that would have put me at... Sorry. 01 would have put me at 5.
Flame metal armor anyway.
Thousand Year Door would have put me at 8.
Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns,
so
that should do the trick.
I was very young when I was playing these games.
Man, am I glad when I got into RPGs I knew what they were.
I was too impatient and didn't actually read the text. I just wanted to play the game.
Who needs reading anyway?
What version of the game is this, John?
Reignited Switch.
Okay. Chugga and I have a number of very similar stories, yes.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That may be a different question. But it is the case no matter what. Damn it. Gotcha. I heard Chugga never got past the intro stage of Mega Man X. Is that true? Yes. Or I think he did, but it just took a long time. This happened during TRG. Like this is not a kid story. This is, we already knew who Chugga was. We were already friends.
Story that involves me, but is not my story. I played Pokemon Coliseum. I had Coliseum for GameCube. I love that game. I have wanted to return to that since it came out. And Sword and Shield were very close, in my opinion. But I actually also want the grunge back. Nintendo and grunge, as we've seen. But I'm pretty sure I beat that game. I don't actually know the full ending, if I did or not, but I beat the game and got the Master Ball. I don't know if that's counting beating the game or not. Again, don't know for certain. But I got the Master Ball. And Trying to remember how this went. I had to step out for a bit, and I was in the middle of doing the tournament in the tower that's like in the middle of that game that's under construction or just finished or whatever. And my cousin was over, and I was like, "Hey, you can play this for a bit."
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Real Gam Tower, yeah, or whatever it's called. And I said, here's the Master Ball. If a big blue Pokemon comes up, I want you to catch it.
Oh no.
I was referring to Kyogre. He caught, the one that looks like a UFO with legs. I'm trying to remember what that is.
UFO with legs?
Metagross, yes. He used it on the Metagross. And I believe he then went and saved after he beat the guy, too.
Oh, because he thought that's what he wanted. Oh.
Yep. That was real fun. I was real annoyed, but that was real fun. Oh, it had the same catch rate? Oh, that's interesting to learn. That is really interesting to learn. That explains why I never got it beforehand.
Huh. Well, at least it wasn't a complete loss, then, apparently.
Kyogre isn't in Coliseum. I was very, very bad at video games. This is GameCube era, which, we came out, what, 7? 2007, 2008?
Wii was 06.
06, okay. The Wii came out when I was 10. So I was between 5 and 10 when playing these games. Also, yeah, I think...
Damn it.
Yeah, they're on the cover.
Kyogre?
The dogs and Groudon and Kyogre are on the cover, so...
You just assumed they were in the game, though. That would make sense.
I just assumed they were in the game.
Point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
There was a whirlwind? Oh, yeah, there's
Is it one of those there is now situations?
Oh, crap! Oh, now I gotta go
I was
along
a kid.
with.
I put coins in my N64 thinking it would work.
Oh, no.
I was a wee lad. Also, my dad super glued the N64 to the top of the TV.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, why on that one?
Because we would pull it off the fucking TV.
I guess ask a stupid question.
My introduction to video games was an N64 that was, I believe, at my grandfather's house. It was either that or the Game Boy Color that I played Super Mario Bros. On. One of those two. Dr. in Coliseum, Groudon and Kyogre are not. That explains why I never saw them. Or, I'm right about that, they're in the bosses of Mount Battle. That would also explain them being in the game, but never seeing them.
We're still missing a lot.
I don't have too many Emil tier game stories. I've told most of them at this point. But I do have one last story, and that's the fact that I managed to convince my mother, through the assistance of my father, to let me play Twilight Princess when it came out.
How'd you manage that?
I mostly said, it's fine, it's not like there's blood in the game or anything.
Uh-oh.
The D rating is fine. And my father, after seeing the intro to the game, went, yeah, this is fine, I don't know why this got this rating, but... And realistically, like, it wasn't the worst option in the world. It was through Twilight Princess that I learned what speedrunning was, though.
How's that?
I mean, I wanted to see someone beat the game, and I looked up how beating Twilight Princess fast or something like that, and that got me to speedrunning. And then I actually, like, slowly expanded learning what Twilight Princess, or what speedrunning was. It was fun.
Alright, what am I missing in this stage? One chest I can never remember, like, if it's a key one or not. So I think we used cannons to open last time.
Oh, I just remembered another story related to rating.
Oh, no.
I got Chinatown Wars for the DS almost around when it came out. Which is great, because again, I was still a young kid at this point. I was running around selling drugs as, like, what, 12?
If you weren't talking about a game, the context for this would be hilarious.
2009, so I would have been 13 or 14 at that point. Which is surprisingly old, actually. Fair enough. But yeah, I was running around selling drugs and it was funny.
Again! Context.
I told my mother that it was kind of like stock that I was trading. Buying low and selling high.
That's why you kept bringing that specifically up when we were playing GTA in the mod room. Now it makes sense.
Yep.
Man, you got away with a lot.
I'm not sure if I should tell the story of breaking into someone's house.
Oh!
I'll leave that for later.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go do the raffle now if you want that to be, like, the transition.
But other than that, I was normally a very, very good child, and my parents left me to my own devices. 99% of the time, I was realistically angelic.
Realistically. Alright, we're at 26% done on Spyro now.
I will tell the story about me breaking into someone's house once we're done with
Once we're done with the raffle.
Once we're done with the raffle.
Alright. MT,
I can't
thanks
wait
for picking
for
the
this.
game. Thanks for picking the game as we learn more about our friends here. Oops. Power trip. There we go. God, what do I set the code to for this time around?
B&E.
I was gonna do that, but I'm like, yeah, screw it. B and E. I'll use the word, bandy. There we go, bandy. Breaking and entering, B and E. Enter the raffle if you want to pick the next game we play on stream. Give you guys 90 seconds. Starting now. Into the raffle. Oh shit, you're right, thanks. Are you sure? Oops, that's the wrong button. There we go. Alright, so far tonight, we have played Jak-X Combat Racing and Spyro Reignited. We've been very PlayStation focused so far, even if that we played that on the Switch. So let's see what's coming up next. If John wins the raffle, I'll eat my shoes. Be careful, that's what manifested Kaizo into existence. Pure hubris.
K16, I've never not been an engineer. Let's just put it that way. Just different ways.
John wins. Does he still have to type his game into the chat? Yes. It was a hat mystic fire, yeah. Rolling it! Brand M1AK! Congrats on winning. What is the game we're playing next on stream? Holy crap, I won! Alright. What are we playing, Bran?
My favorite game.
Tom Clancy's Endwar! Wow! For the PSP! Oh, if I've heard the PSP one's actually better. I think this is the more actual standard tactics. So yeah, we'll do that. Holy shit. Of all the consoles to own it. I thought I had it for... Is that really the only Endwar I own? Hang on, I'm gonna... Let's dig into the backlog. I thought for sure I had Endwar on multiple systems. That's why I don't usually pick it up when I see it. Oh no, they're right. Oh no! I only own it for PSP.
Nice.
Alright, never mind. I guess it's one of those ones that I thought I had, so I just never bothered to grab. Tom Clancy's Endwar for PSP's up next then.
I realize since we're going to intermission, we're going to be doing ad break, so I will hold off on telling the story until we get to the game.
Criminal.
Yeah. Jay the Kitty Dragon, thanks for giving us up to Super Will 123. Roland Rays for 14. Tails Faraga for 71. DB Koopa for 54. Shade Shadow Lugia for 6. Captain Trainwreck for 41. Naoto Plays for 73. And Radiant Shadow 92 for 29. Nice. Backwards. Alright, thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Let's see what's in the carton. Oh wow, I already cleaned it out and there's already like 4 in there. Okay. From Yuki Mizuno. What kind of cow makes this noise?
Boss!
Cow? Quack!
Well, I can tell it's from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. From Theta927, Edgy Damn. I mean, I guess we kind of already know what this is going to be.
Damn.
Clockwork Pretzels with Duke Wants. Well, you'll see.
John, I want Halo Reach!
I didn't know Tom was Duke Nukem. I didn't know that was the case. And Nico Arisu with The Wisdom of Dookie Nuki. Oh, I think I already know what this is based on that.
It's me, Dookie Nuki.
So dumb. Hang on, what did it say at the end? Oh, that's gonna go by so fast. Damn it. I hate when I can't, because I can't, I don't think I can do frame on Dropbox.
So not arrows?
No.
Arrows is probably going to be 5 seconds seek.
Oh, that's going to be a pain in the ass to see. I hate single frame stuff. The voice line was made by John St. John for Vinesauce Joel's Best of 2017 video, so it's possible to get this added with his permission if you want. Oh, well, there you go.
Dookie Nukie.
Dookie Nukie. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, Tom Clancy's Endwar for the PSP. See you guys in a bit.
And a really dumb story.
Sorry, I didn't know Dropbox didn't have frame seeking controls. If it does, I don't know what it is. Because it's not the arrows.
I'm not seeing it, and I'm pretty sure they'd publish if they did do that, because those are kind of useful at times, but considering Dropbox's primary purpose, I can see them not ever adding it.
Yeah. So, guys, I should clarify. By saying the arrow keys, I actually meant the arrow bracket keys. So that would be comma and period. It is not the same as on YouTube.
You meant angle brackets. Got it.
Yes. Sorry, when someone says arrow keys for frame jumping, that's what I mean.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. So that's what I checked. Because that's what it is on YouTube. My own fault. I'm the one who said the wrong ones anyways, but yeah. Alright, Right, I gotta get the PSP set up. Oh boy.
Ooh. Dookie Nukie.
I'm not going to tell the story, but I'm going to go take a moment to verify some facts.
You got a record you gotta look into?
I'm going to ask my parents for some details. I want to confirm something.
Always a good sign we have to do that. Just told me it was charged. Damn you shitty PSP batteries. Oh. Oops.
Ruh-roh.
Turned on the PSP. Turns out it's been in sleep mode since the last time we played it. Not off, in sleep mode. Last time we played Dracula X Chronicles. I think also on a power trip. I don't remember when the last time was we actually loaded that.
I have no idea.
I'm checking the spreadsheet. That can't be right. There's no fucking way it's 2018. At some point in 2021. I guess. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I literally don't know. It might actually be that 2018 time now. I'm beginning to start to wonder. Let's see. Last time I have marked for using the PlayStation Portable was Crisis Core in March 11th, 2020. That's, again, that can't be right. Unless I was oh, maybe I was maybe testing it with Dracula X in there. That makes more sense. Okay, there we go. PSP's working. I got it captured. So we're good there. Codename Vixen says, why is there a GIF of Mr. Rogers flipping the bird? I mean, why not? Wouldn't you use it if you had one? And Saberside says, question, do you have Logan's Shadow for the PSP? Used to play it a lot as a kid, but my PSP tore up my disc. That is a good question. Let's see what the backlog says. Says I do have it. I have Dark Mirror and Logan's Shadow for the PSP.
You also currently have 10,842 games, which might actually be 844. There are a few games that don't load properly.
Fair enough. That sounds about right-ish.
Also, hi, I'm back.
Alright, well, you're just in time for us to go to Art Block. 2 pieces in Art Block, and then we are back to the game. So let's hop over there quickly. Crash Ryan, say hello to another OC of mine. The anime girlfriend also helped come to life. This is Hybrid, a dude who has the ability of every video game he has played, from Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, and even the powers from Lethal League Blaze characters to a whole lot more. I mean, that's an overpowered Kirby-ass character there. And the last one I got here looks like Cole from Cole. Since Spyro got played again, I am become one with the dragon. Wanted to challenge myself to turn my persona into a dragon. Had to really think about the various visual tweaks to make the style, for the style to work. Thanks to whoever suggested Spyro 1. Always a treat. There you go. Thank you, Cole, for yourself. That's it. That's our block. Okay, nice. So this is gonna look a little odd. Question mark. Yeah, it's gonna look like that, but when it loads into the game, it should be correct. This is the thing with PSP. It always kind of looks weird in the menus, and then when you go to the actual game, it looks correct.
So is there just like a PSP capture card, or does it have a video out?
The 2000 and 3000 models of the PSP have video out.
Cool.
You just have to own the specific cords for it, which thankfully I do for both models. But the original model did not, unless you had custom firmware on it. Ooh, that sounds smooth, though.
Is it like a custom video connector, or is it one of those video over headphone jack connectors?
It plugs into the headphone jack and a port next to it, and then that goes to not composite but component. No, it actually composite because it's the 3 colors. I keep getting the 2 mixed up verbally for some reason. Also, during the break, Prankster asked for the wisdom of Duke Nukem.
Nice.
Where's a light switch when you need one? Oh.
Found it.
Oh my god, you actually turned off the lights.
Yeah, I almost forgot I did that, so I was like, wait, why did the screen get dark? I looked at the TV, I'm like, oh no, that's why it's getting dark.
That was a really good one. I enjoyed that one.
(2016), the end of cheap oil.
2016, nuclear war in the Middle East kills
Actually, I might be
20 million and cripples the world's oil
this
supply.
instead.
2017, the joint U.S.-European
There we
missile
go.
shield goes live. The world celebrates the end of nuclear warfare. The stage is set. Now the world's leading supplier of oil and natural gas, Russia spends billions on the biggest arms buildup since the Cold War. The European Federation is created with a population and GNP greater than the U.S. 2020, America begins assembly of the Freedom Star military space station. The end has begun.
If I didn't know better, I'd think this was like a Red Alert 4.
Well, this is just brutal in ideas and hitting close to home. Tom Clancy's writing was like that sometimes. Just enough plausibility to actually happen. Just enough.
When was the novel behind this one written, do you know?
I don't think there was even a novel for this. I think this one was exclusive for games.
I just assumed that it was based off his writing. I know nothing about the actual history behind Tom Clancy.
Oh, no,
other than he's a writer.
apparently there is a book for this one, apparently. Tensions between U.S., Europe, and Russia ignite massive global conflict. This is Tom Clancy's World War III, a.k.a. Endwar. Game came out in 2008.
Game from 2008.
I spelled my own name wrong. Well done, John.
John.
Oh, it's a tactics game. Okay.
Yes.
So I wasn't completely off on saying it was an RTS. I was wrong,
I believe the actual... Oh, there's not enough room for it. I believe the actual console version is more of a RTS, and this is more of a tactics. Or it might be in between, I forget.
Console PC is real-time, handheld is turn-based.
There you go. Single player, 2 players, editor, and options. Ah, good, reset help. Glad that's an option.
I wonder if there's going to be any story that I get to stay silent for, if I can just go into my story then.
The first prologue mission teaches you how to move units, attack opponents, and use jamming and blocking maneuvers. Let's find out.
Did they narrate the tutorial?
In the PSP version, it is an Advanced Wars clone, according to YouTube. Neat. Nope, it's just text. Go tell your story.
Beautiful. So, I'll let him in later.
Why do I look like Adam Sandler?
Huh. The thing about where I live is it is kind of a combination of city, farmland, and forest. It's one of those weird tiles that you'd place down that just has a crap load of everything in it. But that means to one side of me is just an open field. You go about 5 miles and you're in a major city. And then literally in my backyard is about 300 acres of forest. It's a real fun combination. And I spent a lot of time hanging out in the forest as a kid. And so did one of my uncles, who was a neighbor. Not the, like, family friend that we called an uncle, he was literally one of my uncles. He was my grandfather's sister's husband. So, actually an uncle. And he spent a ridiculous amount of time outside. Every summer, he would go up to, I want to name the place right. I want to make sure I name the place right. Great uncle, yeah. Nope. Google Maps. To the rescue. I need to find the name of the island right.
Yes, sir.
No, that's not it.
Yes, sir.
He would go to a place called Rock Island, which is a state park, and it is about a mile square of what is effectively just forest, as far as I'm aware. And he was... I just want to confirm that. Is this the right place? That might be the right place. Close enough. And it was basically just forest. And he was one of the guides. Like, one of the... You spend... Like, you go to him if you want to go to the places that no one else goes to on the island guides. He spent a lot of time in the backwoods of this island, like, quite literally. And so he was very much an outdoors person. He was also very good with animals. I swear this story is going somewhere. It takes a bit for context. So he had a dog. He had a few dogs through my lifetime. But he had one particular dog, who I believe it was Mooney, but I might have been young enough where it might have been Mooney's predecessor. I don't know for certain. But he trained these dogs really well. It helps that they're sheepdogs, so they're easy to train, but also he just trained them ridiculously well.
Commander?
And this dog would play with you until it basically died of exhaustion. And it would fetch basically anything that you threw for it. I was somewhere between kindergarten and 3rd grade. I'm leaning like somewhere between 1st and 2nd. And I'm not very good at doing anything that is particularly active. I'm still not. So I can't throw a ball for shit. I managed to find lying around one of my uncle's golf clubs and a golf ball. We discover that Mooney is very, very good at chasing a golf ball. I eventually show this to my cousins, who live 2 houses down. And we spend quite a lot of time hitting golf balls for this dog to chase. Like, we will actually genuinely get in fights over who gets to hit the ball next for the dog. It was fun. My older cousin would always win because he was 3 years older than me and a guy and very pushy. But he was fun. It's fine, Westerford. It's going to a funny place, that's all. So we would play golf. And sometimes we would lose track of a golf ball. And we'd go, it's fine, there's others lying around. And we'd keep hitting them. And we just keep hitting them, and the dog would chase the ball and come back, and chase the ball and come back, and chase the ball and come back. And we would do this, we did this for a good chunk of the summer. And then, and because this is rural countryside, effectively, the doors were always unlocked, so we could just go into my my grandparent or my aunt's shed and just grab some golf balls and the golf clubs. There was one particular time, however, where we wanted to go play with Mooney because he was outside and looked lonely, and we wanted to throw some golf balls. My grandparents, who happened to be neighbors with my aunt and neighbors with us, and my aunt had gotten very, very annoyed about mowing over golf balls. So they had said no and locked the shed when we weren't there, or when they weren't there, because they didn't want us to not clean up after ourselves. Because again, we were very young. So they were gone one particular day, and we wanted to play with the dog. And I am very persistent. And I had just been in their house. I remembered the layout of their house, and I remembered one particular place that they had a tendency to keep unlocked, because they locked the rest of the house. They locked literally every door, because they knew we would go around trying every door to get into the house. And I, being the engineer of chaos that I have always been, literally concocted a frickin' grand heist to break into my grandparents' house.
Yes, sir.
Or break into my aunt's house. So we could open the garage and get to the golf clubs. So they left, they had left a window unlocked. No, it didn't have a latch. That's what I remember. I remember seeing that this particular window did not have a latch on the side of the house. We're between. It's a normal height window if you're staring out of it for an adult. This house is also not on perfectly flat ground, so there's a little bit of a gradient. So this window was too tall for a 5th grader, because cousin older than me, to be able to open and get in. So we realized that if myself and my cousin lift his sister, she can open the window and sneak in. She opens the window, sneaks in, we go around the side of the house, and we wait. And I remember waiting for what felt like forever for her to figure out what was going on. And we thought she managed to hurt herself. It took so long. We were kids. It was not actually that long. I also think she went to the bathroom and grabbed some ice cream. I don't know the full details about that, but I think there was something else she did in the house without telling us. So eventually, she came out of the garage and it's like, I got it. And so yes, we managed to break into my aunt's house by me being the engineer of the plan, my cousin being the muscle, and my other cousin being the thief. And it was great. The real fun thing is, I found out later, the reason they were out of the house at that point in time was because they had just painted the windowsill of that one window.
No!
Was, for a decade and a half, a handprint from my cousin on that windowsill. Do you want to know what's even better? They didn't catch us.
Wait, what?
We didn't get caught.
How?
It was the one handprint in a corner of the house that no one looked at. They painted it over, thought it was fine. We got in trouble eventually. Because I am... Remember how I said I was the good angel? I told my mother.
Oh, you narked on yourself.
You narked on yourself. I can't believe it.
my mother.
It was the perfect crime.
So the order of houses is literally ours, my aunt's, my grandmother's, my cousin's. My mother said, "You are in so much trouble," threw me in the car, drove down to my aunt's, and told my aunt to get her kids, and then told me to tell the story. So I started telling the story. And my aunt is really mad. And this is my cousin's parents. And they get in trouble, I get in trouble, it's fine. We then call my aunt when she gets home, who's the owner of the dog. And we as a trio, along with both of our parents, go to her house. And we tell the story again. And my aunt cannot stop laughing. She finds it the funniest story she has ever heard. And it is great. And my parents and my aunts, like my cousin's parents, are really annoyed at her because she's finding it so funny that they can't keep a straight face and can't, like, actually put into us that this was a bad thing to do. So this is the story of how I broke into my aunt's house, and she finds it the funniest piece of bullshit that we ever pulled as kids, and how it's the one bad, like, really bad thing that I've ever actually done, I'm pretty sure. No, there's a second, but I'm not telling that story because that involves someone else who wants to keep it private. There's two things that I've really done, and this is the one, and it's just really funny.
Good God.
Had I not narked, they wouldn't have known. Like, completely unaware that this had actually happened. It is one of my favorite stories from my childhood. The other one, which I don't remember, involving this aunt, was that when I was like 3 or 4, I completely disassembled an exercise bike. I remember none of this, but I completely disassembled an exercise bike because I wanted to know how it worked. My aunt had to call my father to figure out how to put it back together.
Oh, God.
I have literally always been an engineer. Basically since the moment I was born, I have been an engineer. I wanted to know how things worked. Like, to the point of, I genuinely don't remember the first time I took something apart. Oh, my aunt was great. She was great.
I like how you basically got out of it, because I assume you didn't actually get in trouble since she wasn't mad. Like, basically, you got, like, the clean conscience, and you didn't really get in trouble because of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jeez.
My aunt was a saint, and I love her to pieces. I was born with a screwdriver in my hand. It eventually turned into a multimeter, but I was born with a screwdriver in my hand. Sounds like a cartoon episode. Yeah, pretty much. It sounds like I'm telling a story from a cartoon. It's great.
Was better luck, D for Chugga? Probably still Chugga, but that's some fucking top tier luck, I'm not gonna lie. Meanwhile, just playing Advance Wars.
No big deal.
I'm not going to lie, Transgender, me playing Payday, I just started playing Payday 2 recently. I've only got like 2 dozen heists in. I enjoy the game. But yeah, no, the fun, the real, like, the dark side of me is if I want to cause chaos, I can. I have a very particular set of skill set and the imagination to pull off some bullshit. So... I have been, on more than one occasion, been asked by someone who knew better, like, who wasn't just saying, like, can you go hack someone because I was the tech guy. They knew that I could do it. They went and said, can you hack this person to get back at them for me? And I'm like, no. Correction. Yes. I'm not going to. Because it is... If you know what you're doing, it is surprisingly easy to get into someone's computer. Which is absolutely terrifying. Especially if you know that someone. God of Chaos looked down upon me and said, "You shall be my agent." Not that much. They said that to John, but not that much. Yeah.
Did you just call me an agent of chaos?
Are you not?
I mean, maybe not willingly?
Also, I called you the agent of God of Chaos, of the God of Chaos. Slightly different. You yourself claim that you're chaos adjacent, so
that's true.
But yeah, if you want to have some fun exploring like what a hacker could do if they really wanted to without touching a computer, there's a gent called Deviant Olam who is one of the top speakers in the white hat community. He does physical security and has gotten into some really interesting places and has so many stories, including but not limited to dancing on top of an elevator that he wasn't supposed to be in because the building was guarded. I might be mixing stories there, but Dave is amazing, like just absolutely amazing. I have never... Correction, I have done a capture the flag. I didn't get... when I was in college, we had to, for our program, take a InfoSec course. Like a computer security course. I was really happy to hear that they added that course as a requirement, because our program was the first year with the new curriculum. So we were the first year to take that course. And the guy who taught the course breaks into banks for a living. Like, literally, companies will hire him to break into their banks to check their physical security. He's got caught twice. Yes, legally Westerford. It's great. I have some good stories, I'm sorry on this beat. I'm just on a roll tonight. But the guy who taught it, he'd break into banks, and the company he worked for had a server that, or had a business card that he had a business card that he would give out that had a web address on it. And from that address, it was basically a challenge where you were given a website front end and had to figure out how to get admin permissions. And it was really fun. And the fun thing is I completely broke the website. And I found 2 separate ways to get into the website. Now, this was an intentionally poorly designed website, but I broke into the website and managed to get a phone call with my professor's boss, of all things. And it was great. I was hoping to see if there was an internship possibility there. Unfortunately, there was not. They weren't looking for an intern at the time. But it was a real fun experience.
Commander?
Are you the main character of the internet? No, I'm just teaching you all, this type of cards from it was a site that they'd set up just to allow potential employees to take a spin, prove their skills, kind of thing. It was basically the first step in the interview process. The reason that I was looking for an internship and not a job is that I just didn't have the skills. Raid! I didn't have the skills to pull off doing it as a job. The guy literally said, once I had the phone call with him, that if I get a few years of experience under my belt, that I could bring him up again, and I'd probably be a quick hire. So.
Yo, Nash, how's it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. As you can see, we have Adam Sandler taking on the military complex, but we gotta shoot you first. That's just how the military-industrial complex works, I think. I don't know. I didn't really check it out. Probably because I asked Adam Sandler. Radio Dead Air, aka Nash. Yo, dude. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. You've joined us tonight on Power Trip. This is our stream where we run raffles, and whoever wins the raffle picks the next game we play. And currently, we're playing Tom Clancy's Endwar for the PSP, because apparently it's the only version of the game I own, which I did not realize. And this is basically an Advance Wars-esque game, or I guess Military Madness, if you're familiar with that. But we're going through the tutorial right now.
But yeah, hacking itself is very comp sci-esque. But if you want some stories, physical security is. You get some ridiculous stories from it. My boss had... I had 2 classes a week for 10 weeks. He had 2 to 3 separate stories for every single class. It was ridiculous the number of stories you end up picking up if you do physical security. You're still in prologue, holy crap.
Yeah, there's 3 parts of the prologue. This is the last part, so.
Okay.
So, it looks like we're at the big difference here seems to be that units level up here. So that's gonna change some things here now. Jam this tank. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there we go.
I just saw a tweet that somebody's been streaming Morbius for the past 12 hours.
Oh, Jesus.
It's fucked up, don't do that.
Yeah, as the internet says, it's Morbid time. I don't know why in the world that actually caught on. We have a depot or headquarters in this map which contains resources. You can use the directional buttons to move the dark selection frame of the minimap. Okay, yeah, we've already done that. Got one of them right there. Ooh, that loading though. There we go. I've got full meter resources. I can produce. Can make 1 infantryman. That used all my resources. Jesus. For the future, please note that you can only produce new units if the building has enough resources and unit slots available. Alright. Meanwhile, in combat. Okay, good. All these cutscenes are skippable. Thank God. Transport units are available for exactly this situation. Depending on the troop types available, you can choose between transport ships, aircraft carriers, transport helicopters, and amphibious transporters. Oh, it is an amphibious transport. Okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
Get in the thing. And go over here. Now we jam them by blocking them, by being within 2 spaces of them. And now we can go steal their HQ.
Thanks.
Shoot at that thing, and then shoot at them. Not binge watching Morbius for 12 or more hours was banned by the Geneva Convention. I'm sure the movie's not that bad. I'm sure it's not like everyone keeps making it be like an absolute trash fire. I'm sure it's just like a okay at best movie. But I will also admit I have no interest in watching the movie, so maybe I'm just full of shit. First response at C is, it was okay. The next response is, it is that bad. Get out. Get in the building.
Yeah, we're still here in this beat. I'm just letting John talk for a bit.
I mean, there's just not really anything. There's nothing to say, really. Like, that's why I haven't really chimed in, because this is basically just Advance Wars. But just, like, slightly different. And there's not much story going on, because it's just the tutorial, so. And actually, the tutorial took up the entire 30 minutes. So like we're already at time to run the next raffle. Just pull down the flag and just make it our own. There we go. Done and done. You did it. Good work. Oh Lord, I just tried out the PC version of this. It is controlled basically entirely by voice. Yes! I remember that nonsense, because I was working at a game store when that came out. Never really heard anyone say super nice things about it. Which I assume that was half the reason that they wanted me to play that version.
Is that another, Odama type game?
Esque. Yeah.
Yay.
I think it can be played just with buttons, but like they enabled like all voice controls if you wanted to do that because it was supposed to be faster.
I mean, adding voice controls as an option is a fun gimmick if you want to put it on the side. But also, just don't. We still have problems with voice controls, and we have Alexa. Like, and Siri, and I'm not saying the third one. I should have been saying them to begin with. Sorry if I activated anyone's.
Alright, so the actual story looks like it takes place either the European Union Enforcers, United States Joint Strike Force, or if you beat one of those, you get to play as the Spetsnaz Guard Brigades. And they all have different difficulties depending on like their campaigns. So, yeah, this is very, very advanced Wars. I'm actually kind of impressed. 3% of the game done, and we've apparently been playing for 8 minutes somehow. All right, that was all right. I know it's not quite what you were probably looking for there, Brand, but thanks for choosing it regardless. Let us go run ourselves a raffle. Oh, actually, no, let's go run Countermeasures Highwangs here, too.
Don't trust wizard comes with creepy bromides?
Makes sense to me.
Okay.
Hi, Wang. Thank you so much for the raid. You're just in time for a Power Trip raffle. Good timing on that. Boss! Oops, or you're in time to see my dashboard, apparently. There we go. All right. Ooh, what should the code be?
Story time.
Yeah, you know what?
That works.
Exclamation story time to enter in to the next raffle. Whoever wins this raffle picks the next game we play on stream. Give you guys 90 seconds, starting now. If you're coming in from either raid we got during the Endwar time, please pick a game that I own. If you don't know what games I own, go to backloggery.com/ProtonJohn to find out. Just check your spelling, because either I spelled something wrong or you did. But we got a fair amount of variety. Just, you know, make sure you don't pick something that's going to murder the VOD. Like, I can't do Rock Band. But RPGs are allowed, text games are allowed, as you just noticed, because we just did a tactics game. Tom Clancy's Endwar. Again, surprisingly Sony-focused so far tonight, because we've done Jak-X, Spyro 1, even if that was the Switch version, and Tom Clancy's Endwar on PSP. Let's see what game number 4 is going to be. Oops. There we go, didn't have the timer on. This one's actually going to be a little bit longer than 90 seconds. Meanwhile, while we're chilling here, Worker says, Morbius is so much boring nothing, and the post-credits theme is tied into the pre-MCU Spider-Man movies from 15 plus years ago. Please, ouch. I am a theater employee. I am so tired of Marvel. Help. Wait, so it tied into the Amazing Spider-Man? Why? What?
Don't spoil it. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't either, so I'm not saying what it is, but still, that's... Why? It's Sony, so who the fuck knows? Fair enough.
Are they doing MCU, or are they literally just trying to capitalize on Marvel?
Let's drop it at that, because we get in the spoiler territory if we do that. Flaming 1-Up, you're the winner. Time for a Power Trip 1-Up. What are we playing next on stream? BPM bullets per minute. Oh no.
Nice.
Okay.
Is this gonna be a...
No, it shouldn't be.
No, it's not going to be a VOD meter, but this is a rhythm-based first-person shooter, if memory serves, which also has a scoring system like Devil May Cry, or is that a different game? Might be mixing that up with...
game.
Okay, it is this game? Okay, I wasn't sure if I was mixing that up with something else.
I was gonna ask if it was gonna be a rhythm game, not if it was gonna mute the VOD. But also, good to know it's not gonna mute the VOD.
Ultra Kill's the one with the scoring system. Ah, okay. Maybe I was thinking
okay.
Maybe I was thinking Ultra Kill. All right, well, there we go. BPM up next. Let's drop some eggs. Shockwave 527 for 67, Shadow Howl 69 for 23, Cardian Joker for the big old hundo, Wordbird 001 for 94, Crash Ryan 21 for 5, Kirby Bolt for 103, Jonas McKay for 45, Exalera for 58, Them Turk 217 for 57, Sajingu 4 for 28, Bebe 9001 for 5. It's Morbin time for my fellow Morbius fans, Jesus. And Jake Monroe for 86. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, did we actually empty out the carton? We did actually empty out the carton. Let's see what the shuffler's got.
Chris, why can't you understand, 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 understand?
I guess I gotta bump the volume on that one, too. Once I can find it. No, that is max volume. Uh-oh, that's as loud as that one's ever gonna get. Okay, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, BPM, bullets per minute, on Steam. See you guys in a bit. Oh, Tridale just warned me, too. Warning for BPM bullets per minute. There's a very intense red lightning filter, almost eye-searing at times, unless they patched it out recently. I remember being able to reduce the filter effect in video settings. Okay, I'll go look for that. Back in a bit. Let's get this installed meanwhile. I need to go get a drink as well and stretch my legs. I recommend you do the same if you need to.
And I think there have been enough stories for tonight for me, Don. At least for now. But we'll see if something comes up during questions.
I'm back. I went to the restroom.
Oh, welcome back, Bob. How many stories does Steve have? Both too many and never enough. Favorite element on periodic table? Probably silicon, just out of the fact that I'm a software engineer, but... favorite chip flavor? Sour cream and onion, and I don't care about brand. So long as the sour cream and onion is good.
Mine's probably Krypton.
Thoughts on cats? Should probably let mine into the room.
How's the Steam Deck so far? It's pretty good. I have a sad story about it, though. I don't really want to talk about it.
Oh yeah, I've beaten 1,000 Year Door 3 separate times now, I think, Don. And I believe I have 3 separate in progress games, for that matter. Fun thing about the elements, I know the periodic table of elements song. That was fun. type of dragon. Your standard mountain, western, 4-leg, 2-wing. Favorite fundamental force of nature? Okay. Are we referring to the 4 forces, or are we referring to, like, weather effects? Okay, gravity. My favorite Pokemon is Dialga and followed by Torterra, I believe. Can you tell what generation I last played really in depth? Sup, Tom?
Yo, Tom.
Oh, that gives me an excuse to use, where is it? Nope. There we go. There you go. Get to use that now. I like rainbowy things. So, I had to pick that up when I saw it was on Tom's, $10. I need to oil my chair. Oh, I didn't know that was a movie. It doesn't surprise me that the Morbius stream got banned. Had I been paying enough attention to put 2 and 2 together that it was a movie, I would have reported it myself.
Can't you just ban it yourself?
People often overestimate the powers that the average staff has. Iodine has many uses. Well, some Twitch staff have that power, Westerford, just not the average Twitch staff. I mean, I'm just referring to our support team. Yeah, so if you hover over the wrench icon, it'll say staff. You're not looking at the stream, sorry about that. I have a badge that's a wrench, and it's got staff on it. It means that I work at Twitch. I am a software engineer who works in notifications. So whenever you guys get an email or a push notification or an on-site notification that someone has gone live or a million other things, that went through the system we control.
Alright, I'm back. Anonymous says, "Hi John, I was looking at your backlogger and saw that you didn't have Rakuen on Steam, so I thought I would give you money for it since it had its 5-year anniversary earlier this month. Hope that you enjoyed if you get a chance to play it." R-A-K-U-E-N. Why does that name sound so familiar? Oh, Tim did a playthrough of this. Okay, there we go. I'll pick it up and add it to the backlog after the stream. Thank you for that. Alright. And thank you, OK Guy, as well for the cheer. Let's go to Art Block quickly, and then let's go play some BPM, Bullets Per Minute. Just saw the piece that popped in that looks like it's from Rhyme based on the art style. Yes, it is. Alright. Art block starts right here with me again clicking on Discord and not OBS. From Kitty Rocco, damn it, canvas. Just flip the right way. Oh, hi, don't mind me. Just gonna cry about the shading. Bye. Before you ask, I tried to make the canvas be the right way for 10 minutes, then I gave up. Sometimes the brewer just does that, and I don't know why. Thank you, Kitty Rocco. Next up, it's a lovely Rosa from Mika. Want to do some pose practice, so I drew my pantsuit Rosa design since it's been a while since I last drew it. Good looking as always. Thank you, Mika. Next up, what is happening in this picture? From Raptoid. Emil hath summoned an army, John. He bringeth them forth from the innermost reaches of my mind. Quiver in fear, John. Prepare for what comes next. He's got 2 Aardvark Matt Damons. I think we'll be fine. It's all psychological warfare at that point. Thanks, Raptoid, I think. Next up, Bagel! Where the hell is this bastard? Ha ha! From Casual Philip, by day he is Bagel, but by night he is... Bagel. The neighborhood vigilante. This is probably exactly what he thinks he's doing. Thanks, Philip.
Absolutely beautiful, Philip. I love it.
Next up from Rosie. I just wanted an excuse to use this lemon pattern material I downloaded a while back, and I also own the skirt Rose is wearing. So much lemon. So much lemon. It's cute, though. Thank you, Rosie. Next up, it's Morbin time. Did someone say Morbin time? You brought this on yourself, John. I was awaiting the chance to make you see what pops into my head randomly. Mwahaha. I mean, I figured that was half the joke, so. Thanks, Raptoid. I'd like to request one of those neighborhood watch signs with Bagel on it. That's probably going to exist in real life soon at this rate. Next up, I'm the last person I would have suspected, but I was looking for me all the time. From It's Andrew, I put far more effort into this than necessary. Loved your story, Deef. This was the first thing that came to mind. I'm not gonna lie, at first I thought this was just Deef's dragon form lying on top of Patrick's body, and that made it 10 times funnier to me. And then I also saw this. We need more story time with Deef. Flamau. Hacker Man. Thanks, Ryan.
This is incredible. This is absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, Rhyme.
And with that, that's art block. Let's go get this game running. For those who know the game, I'm assuming they're going to want keyboard and mouse for this, right? Like, should I use controller? Like, which is recommended?
I would use keyboard and mouse.
I figured as much.
Sithark, would you believe me if I told you that when I was in San Francisco looking for places, I literally had to hack into my own network?
Oh, right. You told us this. We were in call during it. Most people were recommending KBM, or KBM rather, so we'll stick with that. Installing it now. So volume warning in a couple seconds. Who chooses to play an FPS with a controller? Psychopaths do that. I mean, sometimes it just feels comfortable. Sometimes you just want to play with a controller. Does this have Twitch integration? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Volume slider. Come on. Come on. For fuck's sake, Windows, give me the volume slider. There it is. It has a photosensitivity warning. Game is sensitive to video and audio latency. For the best experience, please enable game mode in your TV's video setting. Please enable game mode in your TV. Okay, well, I'm not playing on a TV. No, I don't want to do the latency test. I want to fucking load the game in windowed mode, you stupid app. Hang on. Well, I guess you get to see this part. There we go. Let me move the chat window so I can see you guys while I play. There we go. Adverse latency detected. Assisted rhythm enabled. Rhythm window set to loose. Okay, I thought I wasn't really going to need to worry about this since this is... Oh, right. Oh, I might have slight late... Oh, shit, maybe. I might have slight latency on my... I'm wanting here and I didn't even think of it. Music sounds good, though. How's the volume level?
Power Rangers.
Because now I can't not hear that.
Let's turn that off and see how that sounds. Load R, fire, left mouse button, dash, left shift, secondary ability, right mouse button, ultimate ability, E, jump, spacebar, interact F, so pretty standard. Use head item, arm item, foot item, show stats, turn, quick turning, okay. Alright, let's see how this is. Oh, here's all these characters we can't play as. Wow, there's a lot of characters, actually. Guess we're playing as Gaul. Frame rate is garbage, oh god. Oh yeah, that's pretty chunky. I'm betting it's because I'm in windowed mode. Or not in windowed mode, rather. Let me fix that. Yeah, borderless, wait. So it isn't borderless windowed? Why can't I resize it? Hang on, let me fix this.
Question for chat. Is John gonna need a flashing lights warning?
I'm probably gonna need flashing lights,
so.
yeah.
I'm assuming, but it's worth checking. I know it was mentioned at least once, but...
go. Limit FPS. I'd rather go to a... There we go. Let's see how this looks now. How's that look? Ooh, that turn speed though. Still a little choppy. Yeah, I turned it down to 16:9 and I turned down the frame rate to 60.
I think it's... It looks like it's coming through kind of okay to the Cocom link.
Let me try something here. Maybe this will run smoother. Come on, you can do it. Nope, it does not want to do it. Into that one then. Alright, what can we turn down here?
Oh, I hope this isn't the same issue that Outer Wild turned into.
Turn everything down a bit. Someone said they wanted some of these saturations down as well. Maybe this will also help.
I'm guessing these are just shaders. But
yeah.
Having those down will help with flashing out.
Am I running OBS in administrator mode? I can't! For some reason. I tried doing that the other day. It locked me out of it, and I don't know why. I'm in an administrator account. But I also was kind of in a rush when I fucked around with it, so I didn't go back and try to fix it.
This definitely looks a lot nicer to look at with those shaders down, at least.
Oh god, okay.
Oof.
Wait, I also have to reload in on rhythm? Okay.
Oh yeah, Cocom feed's fine. That's weird.
But if Cocom feed's running fine, what the fuck's going on here then?
No clue.
Is this the boss door already? Uh oh, it is.
Jesus, this is chunky.
And I'm dead? You only had 25 HP. Oh, I didn't realize I'd gotten hit. Twitch doesn't like this game ever since it released.
I know nothing of the actual transcoder engine that we use. but I genuinely have no idea how Twitch could like one game and then not like another.
Outer Wilds has the same issue, and there's documentation online saying that having an administration mode fixed it for some reason. Yeah, I got some weird issue because OBS isn't letting me run itself in admin mode for some reason. I've got to fuck around with that. Actually, no, wait, there was the option there. But either way, I'm not in admin mode right now, so. I mean, I'll try again. But yeah, if I have to restart the stream just to play the game, then I would probably save this for another time. If anyone up says I do have another game in mind if this continues to be an issue. So I'll try another run and just see how this goes, I guess. Is it really that bad, guys? Like, I can't obviously look at the game and the feed.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm gonna play off the OBS feed right now. Wow, he's not that guy, is he? I think it's designed though. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I'm watching the OBS feed right now. It looks perfectly fine.
Is it saying CPU's overloaded on the bottom left?
62%. Seems to be running smoother, a bit better. It's fine if OBS, I'm assuming it's on Twitch's end. Weird. Okay, now it's starting to chug on my side. Jesus, they really do not ease you into this game, huh? Although I know that was a challenge room, but still, I figured that would have gone better. Yeah, no, the stuttering is actually happening on my side now, like, in the game. That time any shooting was actually, like, any hitching, that was actually happening in the game. Yeah, 1-up, we might want to swap games then. I'll have to fuck around with this then. Yeah, 1-up, give me your backup. Unless there's some setting I missed. Like, I got it running 16:9 right now. I can reduce it down to something else smaller, but I can't see that helping that much more.
Can you go to 720?
I'll try it. Well, what else should I change on this otherwise?
Resolution scale, maybe?
Change the rendering resolution without changing the window size. Lowering the resolution scale will increase the performance, but will have a significant impact on visual quality. I'll pop it at 0.5 and see what happens there. Yeah, let's give it a try now and see if this helps. Remove AA. I thought I turned down the anti-aliasing already.
That was the same suggestion I saw somewhere else for something, so...
down to low, I guess. Because I can't seem to turn it off.
How are you capturing this? By game capture or window capture?
Game capture, can't do window. That's what I tried earlier. Nothing. That's the boss again.
Would a screen capture and running this in full screen potentially work?
I can try it, but I feel like we already tried that with Outer Wilds.
Oh, if we tried that with Outer Wilds, then it's probably not worth it. I think it's probably worth just moving on to their backup. We can probably try to debug this after stream.
Yeah, everyone's like, I'm getting it's an improvement butts from chat basically.
So weird that Kokam is fine.
Kokam being fine is the thing I don't understand. Damn, I don't actually have any fucking money.
I'm the winner!
It is weird playing a rhythm shooter. I'm not sure if I quite dig this idea. Nope, I don't have enough money for that either. Don't have a key for that either. God damn it. Still no money. Dude. I can't do anything! What the fuck? The library I can't open without a key. I have no keys. I have nothing I can do except go to the boss or fight a challenge room. And last time the challenge room destroyed us. And last time the boss destroyed us. You have had horrid luck. You got barren stage modifier. No enemies are going to drop anything, gold or keys until next stage. Jesus Christ. This game's doing a great job making me want to keep playing it.
I genuinely don't know why you would ever allow that to be run on the first floor.
Yep. What the fuck was I supposed to do?
I have absolutely no idea why you would allow that kind of modifier on the first floor.
Yeah, and this is my, second time ever doing a run? Third?
Yeah.
That's just not good design. Alright, well this will hopefully go better now.
Like, the concept of a modifier to make fewer and maybe no enemy drops is fine. It's just, you have to put it at the right location or at the right skill level. And definitely not on the first floor, because then you just reset a run. It's not worth it. You have to spend so much time for what investment at that point?
Yeah, this has already been better. We've already got 4 drops, an actual chest as well. Neat. What is it? I'm gonna assume that's health, which we are full on currently.
Isaac allows curses on the first floor, but the question is, A, does it have a Baron curse, which I believe is a thing that exists.
I thought
And B,
Isaac didn't do curse on first floor until you got to Mother the first time.
And that's possible. Like, it's possible that it unlocks curses on the first floor once you've got some skill behind you. But yeah, the B was, is it no items or fewer items that it uses for its Baron curse? Because I'm pretty sure it's got one of those.
Okay, we got a key and some money.
Isaac doesn't make drops, okay.
Bag of coins. Coins! What am I trading for it? I don't know what any of this means.
I guess health, but it looks like a sacrifice altar or something.
Yeah, this looks like it because it's pointing at me.
None remove drops. Okay, so they don't have the equivalent of the Baron.
If I want health, I can come back here at least.
So the question is, does that bag of coins equate to that health?
I mean, there's a bunch of ways I can heal. It just depends on how much damage that does. So that was, what, 3 coins for 25 damage? And as long as that health is still back in this other room... Yep. Alright, that's fair trade then.
Nice. I do love the giant chicken being the shopkeeper.
Power shot glove. Shots penetrate walls and enemies. Switch for the exact same gun I'm currently using, basically. I guess I'm assuming it's a revolver. Okay, so now 6 bullets per round.
I couldn't tell what that was, but it looked cool.
Oh fuck, I have to do it 6 times to reload the gun now? Jesus!
Oh no!
The damage increase better be significant, because holy fuck.
Hugin and Munin.
Some extra money.
Yeah, the music is definitely good.
I don't know if I need it again.
Do you only have 12 more shots total?
No, it's just 6 for clip. It's unlimited ammo.
That is good. The small 6 made me worried that you had.
No, it's just showing what your max clip is.
That's out of 6, right?
Health. Well, this is definitely like a more new player friendly run than last time, because Jesus Christ. Chance room. Throw in a coin. Why not at this point? Increase max HP. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Range up. Yes. Oh, I didn't even look around to see if there's any more of those I missed. I missed. Speedo. What other ones could I have missed? Pretty bad things to miss, all things considered. I guess there's not one in the shop. Yeah, let's try the challenge room, I guess. I think I've done everything else, right? I didn't see anything in this one that I might have missed. Top up on health. No upgrades here that I can see. Alright, let's try the challenge room again.
Okay, this is weird, but on Source it's almost perfect. They're just dropping stuff, like there's a few here and there, but...
Fuck! Nope, I'm not good enough to do these. Whew. That round was going good.
This feels like one of those kinds of games where you really have to learn it.
Yeah, especially having to shoot on rhythm.
Yeah.
Have a good setup for shooters here because my mouse pad is tiny. There we go, got most of my health back. The money, let's get damage up. That was one I was trying to find last time. I was hoping I had one of those somewhere. He's getting PowerPointy again? God, I don't know what to do, man. I'm looking at OBS, it looks fine.
The fact that it's, do you use the same instance of OBS to stream to Cocom feed?
Yes, because I use a side-loaded thing.
Okay.
I use a plugin.
Right. At that point, I assume that it's on Twitch's side. In which case, report the video as stuttering, I guess. But I don't know.
Huge tracts of land, tiny mouse. Yeah, it's my fault. So, I mean, there's no way, like, we're the first person to report this. Like, people already said, like, yeah, other people have reported this issue.
It's just so weird that transcoding would cause frame drops of this game. Like, that's just weird to me.
I have been seeing treasure chests off in the distance. How the fuck do I get those?
I'm going to guess you jump, but with an item. But the question is, what item?
Oh, I guess I can dash in midair. But I don't think that's gonna reach. That seems still too far away. I'll try it, but I'm betting I know exactly how this is gonna end. Oh my god, no, I reached it. Gunner's Bracer increases healing effects. Sure. Did not think that was gonna be reachable. I know the dash and shift. I've been using it a bunch. I'm not gonna lie, trying to focus the shoot on rhythm is completely throwing off my dodging. Like, I'm not trying to dodge because I'm too busy trying to, like, aim and shoot on rhythm.
This really feels like it requires multitasking.
Yeah,
like,
I don't think
so
this is,
good
I don't think this is the kind of
multitasking.
game I can just do on stream. I think I'm just not good enough to do that. Ah, the same. No, that's a different gun. Got enough money? Yes, I do. 4 shots.
Instant reload.
No, I had to do it 3 times.
Oh, shoot, that's...
I'm buying stuff from... Oh, no, that's challenge room. Fuck that. We've already learned I can't do that. Oh, shit. Fuck! I don't think I can do this, man. I just don't think I have the skill set.
Yeah, this looks like one of those games where if you think you'll enjoy it and you sink the time into it, it could be really, really good. But it also looks like it's very niche for that kind of.
Kind of also to show a point here. This is my mouse pad. Like it is. This is the clearance I have for my mouse pad.
Oh my god, John.
So I don't plan for shooters with this. I literally picked something for ergonomics and not for playability.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, I can try switching to controller, see if it works any better. It's not the best of streaming games. The game takes a lot of concentration and a bit of practice to get the feel of it. Do you use a different mouse pad for something like Halo? No, I use what's called a controller. I'll try one run with, oh, Dark Asgard, so I got another thing on it. Aren't we at time anyways? No, we got 7 minutes left.
Damn.
I'm assuming that's not counting the technical difficulties.
That is with counting the technical difficulties.
Oof.
Oh my god, the fucking... Why is that so sensitive? I go in keyboard and mouse for controller, John. That's 35% sensitivity? Holy shit. That still seems like way too much. And that's too little. Okay. In between. Still a little slow. Let's see how this goes. Now it's chugging on every shot now. Great! Fuck, where's my dash? That's my dash now. Whoa, what the fuck's happening with the game now? That's not OBS. That's my game doing that now. Key. Yeah, that audio cutout was the game. Something's going on here. Something's mad. 15 for that one and 5 for that. This game is hell-bent on me not enjoying it. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Shockwave, games not being in first person, that is far too generic a statement. A game should be in whatever makes sense for that game.
Dude,
and
no,
for the person playing it.
All this chugging that's happening in-game now. Something's going on with my computer. Hang on.
Mind you, a game being working state is important.
Why does this say I'm at 80% CPU usage? What's using my CPU? It's funny because it's smoother on your side now? What the fuck? OBS is using 37%, which sounds about right. Firefox is using a bunch. BBM's only using 9. What the fuck's going on? Weird. Alright. One up, I feel bad. I'm sure you thought this was gonna go a lot smoother than it has. I don't know, I actually think I'm doing better with the controller, funny enough.
Do you think it's you actually being better with the controller or just getting used to the game?
I think it's a little of both.
Okay.
Alright, and get some health back. Where's the 50%? 4 coins. Yeah. I don't want to do a challenge room again. Yeah, it's definitely, the controller was the correct call. It's just what I've seen to be more comfortable with. Boss. Have a key.
I suspect we're on the first floor song Westaford. And that when we go to the next floor, there'll be another. It's like being stuck on Necrodancer's first floor over and over again.
Yeah.
Now, mind you,
there's no way to do that.
the songs are linked to the stages. Yeah. Mind you, that's why you should have more than one song per stage in this kind of game, but...
Yeah, let's see how the boss goes this time. What is this guy's ability? I'm stuck! Oh,
What the hell happened there? That was bullshit.
Blasted.
I saw him raising his arm, and then a light appeared, and then I got hurt. So I assumed, okay, go to the opposite of where that was. It still got me every time, and then I still don't even know what killed me in the end, but I saw a tip for floor trap, so I'm guessing that was a floor trap move. Can't win, man. We just hit 30 minutes. What do we want to do, chat? We want to go run the next round? You want to actually know? Sure. Tell me what actually happened. I'm pretty sure it was a floor trap situation.
The dead ringing is definitely annoying.
You died to a floor-wide move. The other tip told you to dash to avoid tracking attacks. I should point out, I can't read the tip text anymore because of all the settings we've written, changed. Like, the font is so tiny, I can barely recognize it.
I'm seeing a lot of move-ons. I've seen 2.
Yeah. Sorry, I went up.
Even one up says move on.
Yeah.
Well,
sorry if anyone got a headache with that.
Sorry about that. Yeah, well, I guess we'll try running OBS in administrator mode next time, and hopefully games like that won't have an issue.
I don't think downscaling is going to do anything, Zeno.
Yeah, we technically did that.
Well, he says downscale the output to 720. I don't think that's going to do anything, and it's not worth it if it's only 1 or 2 games out of several thousand that do it. It's weird that we've run into 2 of them in short notice, but
Still
I really
have to
don't think
restart stream to do that.
I mean, that's why I said try it well offline.
Yeah.
The hardest thing about debugging this is that it has to go through Twitch to actually test it.
Shouldn't you run OBS in min mode anyways? I mean, keep in mind, I only moved to OBS last year. Never had to run... Well, actually, no. XSplit did that automatically, so that's probably why I didn't think to try it. There we go.
Keep in mind, Zeno, that John's a partner. He's got automatic transcoding. So it's realistically worth streaming at the highest possible resolution and just let people select their own resolution as they need. Because then you can have people who want the clearest possible picture and have the internet to support it, able to watch the clearest possible picture. If you're just a normal streamer, you're not partnered or affiliate, then you want to stream at the bit rate that your average viewer can watch, and that's going to depend on circumstances. Transcoding is when you have one input video signal and you convert it to another. What that can mean can vary. Like you can change the resolution, you can change the bitrate, so the number of bits per frame, you can speed it up or slow it down. You can do a lot of magic during transcoding. It's a lot. If you ever want to look up a transcoder, FFmpeg can do crazy shit.
Alright, sorry I went up. We tried. Let's, try our luck again. Reshuffle it. FPS! Exclamation FPS. Because my computer apparently was incapable of running FPS.
I don't know the exact details, but yeah, transcoding can also allow you to send to multiple output streams. Normally that's done by a multiplexer instead of a transcoder, because transcoders normally do actual work, but if you need multiple output streams, then again, transcoders, they're convenient.
I like this song.
You made this.
I made it.
I was about to ask, didn't you make this song, Pop?
Yep.
Alright, 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what's happening.
What do we have for entrance so far? Out of curiosity.
304.
Yeah.
307. Yeah, it's a fair amount. "17 seconds left. Let's see. Who's picking the next game?" CD Chow! Are your egg points set to an infinity sign? Yes, because it's my channel. Why would I have my own points be limited? CD Chow, you win! What are we playing next? Yep, give me a game, Chow. What's up? Didn't expect that.
Shit.
Undernight in-birth accelerator.
I have no idea what to expect from this.
It's a fighting game. It's a very, very nice 2D fighting game. I did not expect Undernight. All right. All right. Shit. What's this? I have that on Switch for sure. What else do I have that on? Maybe Steam? Goddamn, I can never remember. Is it NIGHT?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not in the word night. Yeah, I have it for Switch and PS4. Okay. I guess I'll pop the Switch one in then, I guess. For what it's worth, the actual way to pronounce the title is Undernight In-Birth Exa Late Clear. Gotcha. For some reason, I thought there was an L at the end, so I thought it was accelerator. Thought it worked out like that, but I guess no. Exa Late Clear. Okay.
For some reason, my brain wants to pronounce that Exa Latte clear. Like a Starbucks order for some magic drink that's just clear. That's just water, actually.
What games have been played on stream tonight? So far, we did Jak-X Combat Racing, Spyro Reignited 1. Shit, what was after Spyro? Tom Clancy's Endwar for PSP. Then we just did BPM Bullets Per Minute, and my computer protested. So now we're moving on to Undernight. Let's drop some eggs, and then I'll go get that set up. Extra latte. There you go. Blast136 for 46. Nereme Amare. I'm definitely butchering this one. N-E-R-E-M-A-E, so Nemare Amaria. A-M-A-R-A. Yeah, Nemare Amaria for 77, and that one Twilight Wolf for 31. And Inshone as well for 71. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight. I assume we're going back to the shuffler, right? Shuffler.
You will give me an egg.
Going to break. When we come back, Undernight. Well, I guess I'll load up the Switch version. See you guys in a bit. Is this last game? No, actually, time-wise, we probably are getting another one in.
PogChamp.
What specs are your PC currently? I mean, it's not bad. Hang on, let me... Intel Core i7-8700K CPU at 3.7 gigahertz, 32 gigs of RAM. GeForce GT 1080, sorry, GeForce GTX 1080 Ti. Like, it's not a slouch. It was pretty high end when I got it. But we've had this for what, 4 years now? Yeah, it's still gonna need an upgrade, basically.
Did you say 1080 Ti there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still a really good GPU. Like, realistically, if you have a 1080 Ti, you're probably not going to need to upgrade until the 5000 series, honestly.
That's what I was hoping for, especially with all how hard it was to get cards for a while. I'm just like, I don't want to touch this anytime soon. I hope the PC just hangs on.
Yeah. What was the processor exactly? That cut out for me. So
I'll read that in a second. GPU is what I'm most interested. Also, BPM is using all of my GPU, which is a 3080 Ti. That doesn't sound right.
That sounds like the game dev. That sounds like the game dev has some optimization problems to fix.
I heard someone in the chat said it was their dev's first game, so maybe that's why.
That's fair. Still shouldn't be going that flat out. They have some stuff to fix.
It's an i7-8700K CPU. It's 3.7 gigahertz.
Okay, that's not the worst in the world. That's actually pretty good. You'll be fine for a generation or two.
Yeah, see, that's what I figured. I thought I had at least another 2 years on this thing. I am running low on hard drive space. I could use some cleaning up on that, but like, we're talking like solid state's got 92 gigs free, main storage one's got 1.6 terabytes free, and my extra drive has 600 gigs free.
Yeah.
But like that extra storage one, that's 1.6 terabytes free out of like 7. So.
And if you ever need the backup storage, hi, you've got me and you've got Tomoyo.
And I've also got like 3 8-terabyte externals here, so I'm good.
Do you have an offsite backup for stuff, or?
Not currently, other than Dropbox. And even then, they only stay in there long enough to get them sent over to the editors, and then they kind of get removed after that. Alternatively, YouTube.
Yeah. The standard strategy is 3-2-1, which is 3 locations, 2 insert a few different things. Normally I say media formats, and then 1 offsite. So I was just interested if you had an offsite for your important stuff.
No offsite currently, no. Alright, the fun part, finding which case Undernight's in. Is it one of the ones over here, or am I going over to the shelf?
One of the fun things about GPUs is NVIDIA just open sourced a good chunk of their GPU driver, which I am really happy about. AMD has been realistically the only option on Linux. Like, you could use NVIDIA, but you were downloading an executable and running it, and it was not good. But now that the GPU drivers are open source on Linux, hopefully, or for NVIDIA, hopefully we'll see those merged into the standard driver soon. It genuinely is a miracle that this ever happened. Shadow War. I can give you one that's definitely free, and that's Kden Live. It is, I think, open source. I know several nerds who use it as their editing software. It's a standard editor. It's got some rough edges, but it's free. So...
sure Under Night doesn't have any updates it needs.
RTX 40 doesn't exist yet, as far as I'm aware.
Figured it would have an update.
You worked with Micro Center for your PC build, right?
A local company, not Micro Center. It's Memory Express.
Memory Express, that's who it was.
Yeah, so they did the build for me, so.
I couldn't remember. I knew it started with an M.
Angels in the Window says, since tomorrow's my birthday, I wanted to see if I could get a little luck, especially with not being able to celebrate it how I normally would with my mother still having low immunity. Hoping for a decent 33rd still, though. Happy early birthday, Angels. Here's hoping for some good luck for you. King Monty says, hey-oh, today, technically yesterday, was my birthday, and I wanted to celebrate with a 777. Funny, though, because my birthday is one of many things for me that has a bunch of 5s. Anyways, have a nice day, John. Happy birthday to you as well, King Monty. Hopefully it was a good one. Alright, let's hop over to Art Block. Which starts right there. Again, I've clicked OBS. Not OBS, I've clicked Discord. Why do I keep doing that? Everybody hates Mumbo. From the Tunneling Cat. A little thing I made and put on Twitter after the last episode of Banjo-Tooie with Luca. Figured it could be shared here as well since I put way more effort into it than I should have anyways. I mean, it still came out really good though, so. Especially I love the text. Fantastic work. Thank you, Tunneling Cat. This community protected, Bagel. I heard this get request. So is the community protecting Bagel? Because that's what it seems more like. I assume there's supposed to be a bye there. But either way, yes. Bagel. Speaking of, warning! All suspicious persons and activities are immediately reported to Bagel. Bagel watch. Bagel looks out for us. This one's from Hex Universe. The other one's from Begrudgingly Waluigi. Everyone feels safer with a Bagel watch. From the highest of trees and under the lowest of fences, Bagel is always there to watch and protect all those near him from danger. Thank you both for each doing these. And the last one I've got here. Let anyone attracted to Dragon Dads be attracted to him, man. From Nasu Blue. I'm torn. Should I draw Duke Bagel or Bagel Spyro Dragon? Yes. Okay, I'll combine them then. Also, let people who love Dragon Dads love Dragon Dads. Signed, someone who is exclusively attracted to guys. Thanks, Nasu. So many layers upon layers on this one. And that's Art Block. Actually, did I miss the prompts? Have we not had third Duke not come up yet? Thought next Duke was due by now.
Damn it.
What?
It says temporarily out of stock.
What?
Damn.
I wonder.
5 minutes left on Duke, apparently.
There shouldn't be.
Yeah, there shouldn't be. It told me that. It told me 6 minutes. About 10 minutes ago.
Actually, hang on. Yeah, over 2 hours ago from Prankster's use.
All rewards claimed for this stream.
Huh. That's not right. That's incorrect.
I'm getting this reward temporarily out of stock.
Refresh.
So there should be a cooldown on it.
No, I got the cooldown.
It's time for anime! Everyone's yelling, everyone's posing, everyone's jumping! Everyone's running through the city very fast, except for her. She's standing there with all these emo people. They're all showing emotions. And then they pulled out swords! More swords! Arms made of swords!
This looks very Guilty Gear.
Air made of swords! And a sword and some giant gloves. More swords and a whip. There are so many swords. And then I picked 3 without any swords.
Made an appearance in Blue. Okay, that's why I recognize them then.
Yeah, so Under Night has at least one appearance from here, yeah.
Oh, when it's made by Arc System Works. Okay.
Well, Arc System, were they publisher? So this is the Melty Blood team, if memory serves. They basically wanted to make their own fighting game that wasn't copywritten, because Tsukahime is the copyright for Melty Blood. So I thought this was them making their own original game. I was under that impression that was the case anyways.
It probably doesn't take place in the same universe as Melty Blood, then.
No, it does not, but I'm just saying it's the same devs. Yeah, French Bread are the devs. Okay, yeah, so that is the Tsukahime devs. Or sorry, the Melty Blood devs. God damn it. Because Tsukahime is the actual story.
So, with Duke Nukem,
I'm
wondering if because of the limit, and because multiple people were probably going to be spam clicking at the same time,
do you think
if you
that,
managed to deadlock it.
Oh my god. So fun fact for the Duke Nukem rewards. I wrote into the system that it limits redemptions per stream, and that keeps it from being activated outside streams. It's limited to 5 uses per stream, and it's saying that it's out, but it's only been used twice tonight. So something's wrong.
Okay. Can I do something?
What's that?
Can I redeem literally nothing twice and get a new Duke?
I can just fix the Duke now. I'm just fixing it. Should be open now. Jesus, why is this game so fucking loud?
I did it.
There you go. Pop got it. Alright, well, since we had all those issues, on top of everything else tonight, Duke, take us home. God damn it! Hang on, I muted the wrong fucking thing.
I thought that was part of the Duke Nukem.
God damn it. Play it again, Duke. It's not playing again. Why isn't it playing again?
You sent us number 4.
It's uneven, stupid.
There we go. Fixed it.
That was good.
Man, nothing wants to work my way tonight, huh? Nothing wants to go my way.
But yeah, I would be surprised if it was the redemption count per stream that did it. I don't know how the system works. I'm theorizing here how I would do it. But, in cases where it's a limit of, like, a timeout, I would put a... No, but that wouldn't work.
It is set to both have a 2-hour cooldown and only be used, I guess now, 10 times a stream, which is more than what we do on stream. So, I think your theory of multiple people clicked at the exact same time, only one went through, but it still burned the uses, is the actual case.
It is weird to me that it burned the use and then declined it for the people who missed it, though. Because I would put the incrementing the uses after the confirming who got it. That's how I would do it. Which means it would deadlock on figuring out which person got it.
Alright, if we hop into the tutorial, we're not going to get to do anything, so I guess we're going to learn on the fly. Who is the roster? Oh, that's a big roster. Alright. Hyde, Wildstein, Seth, Nanase, Phonon, Eltonum, Hilda, Merkava, oh, I've seen you before. Aurier, Wagner, Londraka, Enkidu, Gordeau, Batista, Chaos, Akatsuki! Mika! Byakuya. Yuzuriha. She looks cool. Carmine. And Lin. Out of all these, I think the one that caught my eye the most was her. So dank here. Just thinking about it's doing a number on my nerves. How long has it been since the night was this intense? I thought I'd just kind of watch over everyone, but I guess it's not an option this time around. What the? There's some weird presence coming from over there, like something just manifested. Dang it, what's going on? What a pain in the ass. Of course, John goes for the booby girl. You kidding? There were bustier characters I didn't pick. I just like the design. Long red hair, cool flowing jacket, giant ass sword.
Yeah, that's pretty you. Honestly.
And pants, don't forget pants. Yeah, exactly, she's got pants. So. Oh, this is the girl with the hair vents! I've seen that meme going around, now it makes sense. Ah, I was wondering why people said hair vents in chat. Now it all makes sense. Jesus, she's just going on. And going up immediately against Wagner. Oh, that's not. Oh, that's supposed to be like my online card, I guess. All right. Well, I need to look at a command list, and let's see here. Yep. Back. Reverse dragon. And holding a button can do everything. Oh my God, this might be a little bit more complicated than I expected. Half circle forward and D, and all 4 buttons for that. Oh God, I'm not gonna. All right, let's see.
This game's an Evo.
Yep. Wow, this really is just the Melty Blood system, huh? Weird, I didn't type in my hyper then. Or maybe I did unintentionally. Okay, so she basically after any slash she can like teleport. Oh my God, she's got ridiculous movement options. All characters get that movement? Like the immediate teleporting after an attack? Yeah, okay, are you basically just Shiki? You look like you're just Shiki. Not quite, never mind. That's the scanner system. This feels just as fun to play as I find Melty Blood. Because you can also just kind of semi-mash and you'll still get decent results. I just wish I knew what her actual meter underneath her, the ABCD meant. Oh wait, no, I think I get it. Oh. Does that work the way I think it does? Not. She seems cool though. I feel like I picked well. So Multi-Blood is good for those who have no idea what they're doing. Like, it's a good intro game because you can feel like a badass without knowing what you're doing. But then when you know what you're doing, it's fucking scary. I know it's the same studio, we established that earlier, but that's part of the appeal of it. Check out this old guy, hashtag creepy, hashtag prepare to be scared. John, I think we know your type now. No, you don't. All the powerful in-births roaming around you, your tool there is probably going to become a brick. You're quite puzzling, but I accept this challenge. I accept the challenge your pick represents. Oh my god, there's even fucking translation notes? Amazing. Just a buffoon.
その通り。貴様の迷い、その情けなさにこうし笑ないておるわ。
あらら、さすがは年の子。いろいろ知っておられるご様子で。
Fewer words said, the better, and there are other opponents with which to enjoy myself. Enjoy, you say? Did you have to go there? Because my job is to take out anyone enjoying the chaos here. Tell you what, if you promise to be a good boy, I'll let things slide this time.
そういうことなんでさ、今から改心してお家に帰るってんなら見逃すけど。
改心
とな。ま、そうなるよね。うちに伝わる古くから。
This is a lot more story than I expected, but I guess I should have expected this from French bread. The guardian of this land, the name Yuzuriha, wielder of the dual moons, and you are Waldstein, Hecton chair of the Nightblade. I challenge you to a duel to ascertain your identity. That was way more dialogue than I expected originally. But also I forgot how much fucking tiny-ass text French bread likes to put in all their games. So there's all this little text you literally cannot read unless you pause and zoom in, because otherwise it's just illegible. Ow. Not appreciated. Not appreciated. Yeah, Pop, I think you would dig this game. If you haven't already picked it up.
I haven't.
I think you also probably get Melty Blood for cheaper if you want to try that out to see if you'll mesh with it.
Yeah, might pick it up on sale. I can't really purchase games right now.
Fair enough. I like how the first line for the character I'm playing as she doesn't think. Just checking something because that's not the move I'm inputting in, but I'm burning heat. That's also in there? Jesus. God, I wish I had the time to put in the fighting games proper. This feels so fun to pick up. This feels like a good whatever Wednesday type game for you. Fighting games for me can like slide very quickly into like aggressive like competitive nature, which is why I kind of I hesitate sometimes. Just want to be careful I don't like hit to the like rage mode properly.
Yeah, it seems pretty fun though.
Yeah, moves pretty smooth. I'm digging it. Rage mode in which way? Competitive nature, basically. Ooh, nice. Alright, there we go. Does this game have the tank? No, this is not the game with the tank. Alright, so in this game, for supers, am I looking for 200% heat? Because it looks like otherwise I get EX moves at 100. That uses the whole bar at that point. Because obviously I didn't go into tutorial because I figured I'd be there forever if I did. Can we mod the tank in? That's in Mugen. Just go play Mugen.
Yeah. Tank versus Tom Hanks.
Okay, that's Shiki. That's gotta be. Oh god, it's a story scene again. Every 3, huh?
お前か。
お兄さん何言ってるわけ？まあその目はただものじゃないわよね。
やっとこれだけでわかるだろう。
ああ、うちの家系のこと知ってる人か。それならそうと早く言えってのよ。
使命から逃げ、掟に背き、安穏と暮らすことを選んだお前らが、今さらこっちの世界に何の用だ。
何って、なんだかみんなが楽しそうにしてるから見に来ただけですよーって。言っときますけどね、離反者とか裏切り者とか自分が生まれる前のことなんて言われても、そんなの私は全然知らないんだからね。
Oh, that was all the dialogue. I was expecting more from that one.
私は私。あんたつまんないことに縛られすぎなんじゃない？だいたいさ、使命とか掟とかっていつの時代の話なのよ。
If you're wondering why I keep saying Shiki, specifically I'm referring to this character here. This is Shiki Tono from Tsukahime or Melty Blood, either way. Fights with a knife, cuts like lifelines. So basically he's the dagger user, but there's also like 2 other Shikis, I think, in Melty Blood, at least. Although no, there's at least 1 more. So that when I refer to a Shiki, it's a dagger-wielding character like this.
時代は変わってるの。どんどん便利になってるの。ほら見て、スマートフォン。こないだ買ったの。あ、携帯って知ってる？スマホ？
つまらない。
Can't Shiki and Shiki!
つまんないよ。変革を恐れて今に固執するだけの人生なんかさ。そんな後ろ向きな連中はね、電波の届かない山奥にでも引きこもってるのがお似合い。
そうかもしれん。
Shiki has death perception, lets him cut stuff. Yeah, it's something like it's the literally the strings of fate or the strings of life. So you can literally kill someone without actually touching them by cutting the strings attached to them. At least that's what I remember from Lunar Legend Tsukuhime, or whatever the actual subtitle was, the actual OVA. So I watched that a long ass time ago. What the hell was the actual thing called? Yeah, what the hell was that Tsukuhime? Sorry, it's bugging me. I gotta look it up. Oh no! I was right! Lunar Legend Tsukuhime! I did remember the name correctly. Alright, so I wasn't crazy for thinking that's what it was called. Wow, I haven't watched that since like 2005. Because I remember the name of that. Alright, because it's Tsukuhime, isn't it? I'm gonna keep calling it Tsukuhime.
勝負を決めるのはどれだけ必死になれるかだからね。生きることに執着がないってのは勝つことに執着がないのと同じだよ。
There is no Tsukihime anime? What the fuck are you talking about? There is. Is this just a meme I'm not aware of? It's a meme? Okay. So why is that? Because I remember watching and I liked it. Is this a meme for the sake of the meme, or just a melty blood thing? It's a poor adaptation. Fine in its own right, but a poor adaptation. Ah, okay. Okay, fair enough. I liked it, but I mean, to each their own. I also hadn't played the game, so I don't know how authentic it is, which I'm assuming based on the reaction is not. I lost both of you over there? You both tired? You both out?
I'm playing BPM.
You're playing BPM? God damn it.
Fighting games really aren't my thing, so I don't have much to say, honestly.
Fair enough.
Like, even in Smash, the one game that I got a chance to play a lot of, I picked Kirby and then became a stage hazard. I like down B. And then I like up B. And then I like down B.
I wanted to see how good it ran on my PC, and yeah, it's not too bad.
If it makes you feel good, like, we've only got 2 more fights after this, and then we're done arcade mode, so.
Oh, don't feel like you have to rush through the game because of me.
Well, it's an arcade game. I can only go so fast.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. Even if I really didn't fight, sans the one person who thought I was just screwing around, which I kind of was. Sorry, who got mad because I was screwing around. I had fun being the stage hazard during the game. I would also get, on average, the most kills in a game, which is hilarious to me. But that is mostly because we played 8-player. We'd have like 12 people in the same room playing Smash. That was fun.
How many systems does this one game have? Because I see the meter at the bottom, which feeds into like my canceling and my recovery, and then it flashes at 3, which means I get some other bonus benefit out of it. This definitely seems like a game you're gonna need to dig into the tutorial if you want to understand everything. Oh hey, it's CL! Or Seal, I don't even know how you say it. I'm sure I'm gonna get corrected in that chat, my chat on that one. Oh wow, that is just Seal. Grid is basically a tug-of-war mechanic. Every 25 seconds or so, the person with the most blocks gains a status that gives them additional abilities. Ah, so that's what the glowing was. Because I noticed I was getting bonus damage at a couple points in the fights. Alright. Let's see how this fight goes. She's not doing much. Never mind, she woke up. And she's got Silver Chariot? I'm amazed that connected.
This game's pretty well animated, though.
Oh yeah, no, dude, French bread, amazing sprite work. Melty Blood's got great animation. This has got great animation. Not even remotely shocked. Oh, make sure you let me connect with that. Alright, time for the last fight, and then we can do one last raffle for the night. See what the last game is we play tonight. And I had a feeling Hilda was going to be the final fight. Not even remotely shocked at this. Uh-oh.
失礼ね。あんた、この坊やたちの知り合い？この子たちとは目的が相反するから仲良くはできないけど。意外と常識的な。
You're surprisingly normal. I don't think you're gonna be able to talk this out.
それに、対価に捧げようっていう大事な雲。
And that would be why.
簡単に終わらせるわけないじゃない。終わらせるならしよ。意外と非常識なのね。これ平和的な解決は無理そうだわ。さーて、で、麗しの剣士様はこれからどうするの
？Stand up to the Great Paradox. So is it going to be a second form, or is it just going to be fighting Hilda?
どうするかな。勝つのは問題ないけど、二人が目を覚まさないと連れて帰るの面倒だな。
気に入らないわ。この私を前に何なのその余裕。その手足串刺しにして標本みたいに貼り付け死ぬほど後悔させてやるわ。
うつろの夜。
The Hollow Knight. That's a different game.
闇夜のしるべ、灯火たる意志持たざる迷子が党派を。それじゃあ今夜最後の大仕事、パーッとやっちゃおうかね。
All right, let's do it. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Yep, it's gonna suck.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Pretty much what I expected. Holy shit. So remember how the game wasn't trying up to this point? I think it finally woke up. Yeah, I woke up. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna be here for a bit.
Ah, the classic boss.
Shit, I don't want to use that. Alright, well, fuck it then. Jump into that. Fuck, 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 fuck! Stop waking up! There we go. Tied up.
Mo battery. The real final boss.
Yep. Come on, we can do it. Get yourself in the corner, John! Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, double O. Don't give her a chance, John. Fucking hell.
Sweet God.
Almost. How many color patterns do they have for this one? 40! Jesus. Ooh, yeah, I'm digging that one. And it didn't pick the one I clicked on. Great. That one, please. Thank you. Damn, it would have been nice if we had gotten through without having to continue. Oh well. Nope, already saw this. Skip.
Ah, darn it. Sorry, I thought it was this.
Nope.
I'm fixing,
Why did she suddenly get, like, a full bar? Is that the counter system? She converted into meter?
all of the color palettes have weird titles.
Nice.
She full countered you, apparently.
Okay.
Either that or it's a mechanic.
No. Because it did a slowdown too, like something happened, and I know when I press the D button I do basically a counter pose. So I just assumed it was associated with that. Alright, made up for last time. Okay, what happens after this then?
The final boss.
Probably. It also wouldn't surprise me if something happened in a case where if I hadn't died, I would have gotten to fight like a true final boss or something. How could someone so strong be roaming aimlessly without any motive? Found the click to the Nightblade, but we kind of hated everything about it, so we bailed. That aside, you know what a smartphone is? It's super cool. Jesus.
人って常に変わっていかなきゃいけないと思うのよ、私は。こんないい加減なんだけどね。この辺一帯を守ろうって最低限のとこだけはご先祖様に申し訳が立つ程度には努めてるつもりなわけなの。つまり私はお姉さんの敵でもヤトの味方でもない。それじゃあ今夜の騒動も収まったことだし、お開きに。
I suggest you don't do anything dangerous like this again. I'm out. Bye. Fuck all y'all. Back on the streets. God, I hate moldy traditions. I can see why my ancestors bolted from all that BS.
私は迷わない。この地の平和を乱すものは全て切るってお母さんからあやめちゃんを受け取った時にそう決めたんだからね。さて
Time to have a nice hot bath. Think the Gaza's chore of a night's over. Before I forget, I need to stop by the store and pick up some rice crackers first.
その前にコンビニ寄っておせんべい買うのも忘れずにね。
Well, that's a game clear. Obviously, it's a beat because
nice.
there's like a full story mode and all that shit. But that's still something we can write down on the list. Am I wrong to think that this character has big U energy? I could see it. God, I can't remember the whole fucking... There we go. Gotta copy and paste the full name. Today's date, May 26th right now, and this is Power Trip. Sweet. Again, still a shit ton of content in this game, so that is nowhere near being actually done. But, you know, we got credits, and we had to earn them, so there you go. I think Hilda has Rosa John energy. Are you saying that because she's blonde and has big tits? Because sure.
Boobies.
How many extra game clearing games have you gotten done so far this year? Only 6. It's been a quiet year for that.
It has been a very interesting year.
2 of them being fighting games.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, first one and the most recent one. You have lost the battle. Immortal darkness has captured your body and take you away from this dimension, engulfing countless battles. 7 days immortalized. I couldn't even read the rest. I gained some I gained some IP, finally. Now I can go on the internet. I'm gonna hop into training for a second because I want to see some of the color schemes here. Yeah, because honestly, like, everyone says, like, looking at Hilda, yeah, like, that's Rosa, but, like, honestly, that's more like Rosa with Pawn's personality. Which means there's probably a color here that matches that. Oh my god, some of these color schemes. Oh, I have a bunch not unlocked. That makes more sense. These are nice, though. I can't believe the Switch is literally a color scheme.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's go do one last raffle to pick one last game for the night.
It's gonna be me.
It's going to be Stream Elements. Wait, I can actually do that.
Una CLR is the latest version, so your Switch version is the latest version. Oops. So did I go a little bit too farther than what you wanted? My bad. Customization menu lets you see all the colors. Where's our girl? Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, my God, yeah. And I can buy them here, too.
That's what the internet points are used for.
Ooh, some of these are nice. Ooh, that one's kind of nice. There you go. Spent my internet points. All right. All right. What are we using for the last code of the night? For the last game? Yeah, anime. Exclamation anime.
Anime. Do I have permission to do something stupid?
What's that? What? Oh.
just made stream elements jump.
I was like, you probably should have told me what that was because it went so fast I almost didn't even notice you did it.
Okay, and let's get rid of that.
Yeah, let's get myself in there too. I could always ask, are you sure? 1 minute.
Delete that. Cool.
226 people currently entered. There will be one last Raffle night that'll decide the starting game for the next power trip in like a month or two. More than likely, next power trip will be in July because we're going to be missing a big chunk of streams in June because I will not be home unless something comes up last minute, which is entirely possible based on how the world's been.
I'm just going to say it here and now. If you do manage to roll stream elements, I will gift sub on you 100 subs.
Well, it's a 1 in 263 shot right now, so...
Also, I'm still selecting game if you do that.
Alright, rolling it. Mr. Silver Moon is the winner. Silver Moon, what are we playing next? Last game of the night. All in your hands.
Do remember, it's not the last roll of the night. We figure out next time's game at the end of the night.
Yeah, so there is still one more raffle tonight, but that'll be to decide the starting game for the next power trip in, I assume, July.
Ratchet and Clank all for one. Nice.
Oh, why'd you pick the weakest one, though?
He wants more people. They want more people to try the game.
Okay, Ratchet and Clank all for one.
That took a while for Nightbot to catch.
Yeah, that happens. It's weird. It's like one of my least favorite Ratchet and Clank games, which is sad to say, but it does still have playable Captain Quark, which is important.
Ratchet and Clank 4-play.
Yeah, this is 4-player Ratchet and Clank, which is why it's called All 4-1. This is one we wanted to do for TRG originally, but the guys didn't know Ratchet and Clank super well, and also the pacing in the game is a bit shaky at times, to put it nicely. So I got sidelined. All right.
That's unfortunate.
Eggs. Size matters is kind of the weakest. All right, let me rephrase. The weakest PS3 one.
Shit.
Late Rex for 97. Minerva Maga for 28. Magic Thunder Lemon for 4. And I'm going to butcher this. Skyly Fox? I think that's how you say that. Or Skyly Fox for new. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... The Shuffler? The Shuffler.
Dead or alive, you will give me an egg.
Alright, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, Ratchet and Clank all for one. See you guys in a bit.
Questions.
Check on the cat.
Yes, crazy dude. Questions is answers is. Crazy life stories. Still not telling that one. Your favorite flavor of ice cream using only clicks. I genuinely wish I knew Morse code right now. Genuinely wish I knew Morse code. Had to be a hacker, man. That was a thing that I was hoping someone would bring up again, because I wanted to mention this. So there is an entity known as OWASP. The Open Web Application Security Project. Basically, they advocate for security on the web. They have a really, really cool project where they will... Okay, rolling back. One of the things that they do is they actually keep a list of the top 10 security threats. So, if you look at the list, let's see, cryptographic failures. So if the cryptography between your computer and the other computer fails, that's on their list. Misconfiguration is one of their top 10. And a whole bunch of other things. Like, they keep a list of, these are the biggest problems to watch out for. One of the other things that they do, though, is they actually maintain a list of intentionally vulnerable applications that you can spin up to hack into. And the biggest one that I'm aware of, or the most popular one on their list, is called Juice Shop. Oop. So if you genuinely want to learn how to hack, or at least how hacking works, you can spin up an instance of Juice Shop and hack into it. And there are tutorials out there that'll help you walk through it. But it's actually really, really interesting and a really cool challenge to walk through Juice Shop. I've done a few of the minor challenges and watched a number of tutorials for others, but it's cool. If you want to learn how to hack, like genuinely how a hacker does their stuff, go right ahead. It's fun. Something I wish I could tell my younger self. Don't focus on Java. Focus on learning to program and ignore Java. That is what I would tell my younger self. How do I learn how to hack but like a lumberjack? Well, first you pick up the axe. Then you swing. Then you swing again. Then you swing again. Repeat that for 8 hours a day or more, 7 days a week, for about 20 years. Oh yeah, no, the innuendo in the Ratchet and Clank titles is very obvious and it's great, and I'm genuinely sad that they didn't select foreplay. Because that would have been perfect and 100% in line. just a few. The color of my soul. I have absolutely no idea. Probably rainbow. Mostly because it has many aspects. And does not know what it wants to be on any given day. Chainsaws are fun. Okay, fine. Since someone asked for life story, one of the things that living near a forest necessitated was learning how to use a chainsaw from a very young age. I don't know the exact age, but I'm guessing around 10 was the first time I actually used a chainsaw to cut apart a tree. One of the fun things around this is that I got to use a chainsaw. I don't have a picture of it, but I carved, I have on multiple different occasions helped clean up, after large weather events. One of them we believe was an actual tornado. I'm going to move my mic here so I can lower my volume. One of these we believe was an actual tornado. And, downside, I had a cousin who was renting a pretty reasonably sized yard, like a chunk of land, that had a... Oh yeah, 100% JT. Like, that's how you clean them. It had, 2 sheds, a pretty reasonably sized farmhouse, and a barn on it. And the unfortunate thing is they were renting this place and they hadn't really been in the barn. A huge ass storm came through. This was, I think I was in high school at this point, so probably close to a decade ago. Maybe 7 years, but probably close to a decade. 2012 would make sense. So storm comes through. Completely wrecks their yard. Completely and utterly. And unfortunately, they lost the barn. They hadn't been in it, and they were renting, so it wasn't theirs. But the owner of the property, it was their property, like, since when they were a kid, and they loved that barn, and it was not insured because they weren't renting it at the time, so the barn was a loss, which really sucked. But one of the things that we did, so they lived about 40 minutes away, and for the better part of a week, my father and I, in the morning, would pack up our chainsaws and a whole bunch of expendables, gas, oil, that kind of thing, and we would head out there and help them cut everything up and move everything down. And one of my favorite things that I did was, if you have not seen what a storm can do to a tree, it's crazy. Because some trees are so strong that the winds will not break the tree over. The winds will tear the tree out of the ground. Especially an old, healthy oak. Like, straight up and over out of the ground. And there was one of these trees in their yard, right in the front of their yard, just absolutely gigantic. The root ball was 12 feet tall. It was a 12-foot tall ball of dirt and root. And I got the bright idea when I started working on this. At the beginning of, I want to say end of day one, I started cutting branches off this thing, and I saw it and I went, this is going to be fun. I really want to try a thing. So, I started cutting branches, and eventually I warned my cousin's son, who was about my age, that he'd want to back up and should probably, like, deal with some of the other branches, because I was getting a little bit imbalanced. And so I started cutting some bigger branches, and I finally managed to get through enough of the brush to where I had some of the big branches. And I cut off a big branch. And then I cut off another big branch. And then I looked at it and went, I could probably lift this. And then I walked around to the other side and saw one final big branch and had the largest smile on my face. And I cut that branch. And I made sure everyone was clear when I did. Because that root ball was further than 90 degrees over, because the root ball had literally lifted the trunk up. And so it was kind of hockey stick shaped, where the base of the trunk was in the air, lifted by the root ball, and then onto the ground. So it went more than 90 degrees straight up. As the weight of the root ball just whoosh, into the ground. And the sound it made was awesome. And then there was just this giant Spyro wood sticking up into the sky. It didn't take the entire tree up, obviously. The tree had split, just because the weight of it falling with the root ball, that caused the split. So I cut through that to make sure it was safe and we didn't catapult wood into our neighbors, or into their neighbors. But the tree going and suddenly be standing. I laughed my ass off when I finally managed to get that to work.
All right.
You missed a fun story of me telling how I took a root ball and made a tree out of it.
Oh no, I've been here the entire time.
Oh good. Goody.
Alright, Westerford says, so what you're saying is that even I, someone who can't wrap his head around 98% of fighting games and long button combos, could have a little fun with this game? Yes. Yes, I am. Westford also says, there's a meme that Tsukihime anime doesn't exist because it's not as good as the visual novel. Not as in-depth in things. I only know this franchise because of Carnival Phantasm. Far from an expert. I mean, yeah, we already got that answered earlier, but yeah. I mean, it was never going to be as good as the visual novel. That's just kind of how that goes. Legend Daniel says, I'm a bit surprised that John isn't playing as the big boob lady. Or, I mean, the bigger boob lady. Look, I like the biggest boobs, but sometimes you gotta go for just big. Question mark? Also, I was more so looking at the design overall, and I thought hers was cool. Mega Nerd says, what if you make the keyword exclamation enter me sometime for Power Trip? Could that actually be done, or would the app not allow that? I'm pretty sure we've done that before. Like, yeah, no, that works. The default setting works. Alright, there's 2 posts in art block, but one doesn't have the message that's supposed to be attached to it. Oh no, it's there now. Alright, cool. We'll hop in art block then. I need to buy a little bit of time because the PS3 is updating. So, we'll hop in here and read this one here from Westerford. Chapter 10. How did she see me? She wasn't even looking this way. I underestimated her and let my guard down. The mission's compromised. I had to get out of here and call for backup, but where's the exit? As soon as I started running, that hall filled up to the brim with goons. Looks like I'm gonna have to force my way past everything and find an exit. It's pretty easy to take on a lot of goons at once due to them relying too much on the numbers over technique. I managed to do a few throws and land a few shoryukens and star punches, but there are just too many of them. Makes me wonder where all these goons were hiding during my investigation. My training has prepared me for almost every possibility. It'll take a lot to take down an FBI agent, but humans have their limits, and I'm a baby now, which limits me further. After a lot of fighting, my energy dropped to an all-time low. The long, purple-haired mook from earlier came up. She stomped. Do I need to do everything myself? Ugh, fine. In a flash, she formally introduced me to the ground. I couldn't even struggle against her. She clearly knows her judo well, or whatever self-defense discipline she uses. Get up, you slackers! Take this one to the brig, she orders as she stomped to the ground. If she's barking orders, she must be a higher up among the goons, or even the leader. I could feel someone picking me up. I couldn't even struggle even if I wanted to. I can't move, losing consciousness. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Behold, a pile of McDonald's employees that apparently this small child beat up. Thank you, Westerford. And last, I got this one from Rhyme, who says, Uniclor has been in my backlog for the longest time because of a friend of mine loves Yuzu. Yuzu's also been in my backlog of characters to draw, only now am I realizing that she has an odd style for pants. Like, ma'am, your zipper. It doesn't exist. That's like the... I was gonna say that's the arrow, but I guess that's just like... It's the elastic, maybe? I don't know. It is weird now the more I think about it. It's very strange for pants. Didn't really think about it that way. Thank you, Ryan, for pointing that out. Alright. I think my PS3 is ready. Let's hop over there. So, fun fact. Yep, knew that was going to come up. I was about to say, fun fact, we actually have not used the PS3 in so long. I actually did find a way to get it to work with HDMI so we don't have to do the awkward take out the other capture card and deal with delay and stuff like that. However, it does take a bit of finagling because I have to go here, click a couple settings, namely that one. It will take a minute-ish. There we go.
Nice.
Now we should be able to play this without weird-ass delay. But I should probably also, I want to look at my fucking back. Jesus Christ, I just want to look at my fucking background! Oh, no, the stick's moving on its own. Fuck. This is why we also don't play PS3 that often. Now I remember. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I remember this issue last time.
Yeah, hang on. I actually got a new PS3 controller. Well, new, quotation marks. Let me go get it. Wow, this one has a charge. All right. Come on. No, don't be player 2. The other controller's not even on. What are you doing? Hang on. Yeah, why the fuck do you think this is controller 2? The other controller isn't even running. Hang on. I have to turn back on the old controller to tell it to stop being the I can't even pick that option. There we go. Get out of here. Okay, so now you are now controller 1, right? No, you're controller 2. Why are you controller 2? Stop being controller 2. This system's supposed to have a way to change what controller you are. Does anyone remember how to do that? Other than turning off and on the system again? I'm just going to turn on and off the system again. God, the PS3 was just a nuisance, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
It's just in controller options? I thought it used to be actual, like, you could bring it up on the PlayStation menu there. Like the black screen menu. Alright. If you were to do an LP of the Devil May Cry series, would you do it by order of games released or proper chronological order, like 3, 1, 4, 2, and 5? I would do it in release order. Because 1 and 2 are kind of hard to go to at times. So. Or I might do like a half and half where I go 3, 1, 2, 4, or 5. Didn't you have controller drift the last time you played a Ratchet Clank game too? I'm pretty sure the last time we used the PS3 was a Ratchet Clank game. I think it was either Future or it was this game, because we've played this one on stream before too.
Yeah, I think it was this one.
I would like to have a picture, please. Oh, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? God damn it. Hang on a second.
Streaming's fun, you know?
Teaching Santa to think was a mistake.
Maybe that vacation could come a little sooner. There. Hopefully that'll stop happening again now. I think the actual issue was that the PS3 usually only goes to 720, and that's why the resize issue happened there. Actually, I had Crazy Dude saying the exact same thing, so that would be why I set signal out of range. All right, we're good. Last time we played, I guess we were here. We went to the Alderos Plains. Detention cell on normal. And you can definitely tell we were playing as Quark because everyone else is level 0.
Disengaging primary cryo feed.
Clank, get the light, would you? Huh? Oh boy. Clank, where are we? I do not know. Have you located Quark?
Little help here, someone? I think my thing is broken.
Oh, perfect. Can this get any worse?
Oh, Lance, kiss me, love me, hold me like you used to before you became a flesh-eating zombie.
Quark, would you?
You twit! You dare lay your squishy hands on me? If I get down from here, I'll rip you in half! Excuse me? What you doing up there?
Hey! Hey, little girl. Can you get us out of here?
We should go before she finds out you're here. Come on, head through the Sector 7 air vent, and we'll rendezvous on the south side. A galactic scout never leaves before her mission is complete.
All right, now to not remember the buttons. This is gonna be interesting.
I am ready.
Over here, cadets!
So, I don't know, like, this is just gonna seem a bit off, I think, for people, because this is definitely designed to be 4 players, but since it's just, like, it's just me, we're playing single player, it's gonna look a bit off. Everything's gonna feel weird.
Let's roll.
They give you an AI assistant in Clank to actually take the other slot, but otherwise it's just kind of a lot of 4-player missions with where it just turns into single player, sort of.
Platforms detected. Reroute to creature pen for probing and experimentation.
Whoa, easy there, computer. We're actually, yeah, employees.
Very well. Rerouting to training lab for gadget certification.
Well, at least we're sort of pseudo in the tutorial, so it's still gonna give us some tutorial-esque stuff. Checkpoint.
Part 1, bad guy 0.
Rotten bananas have been discovered under the air purification filter. Dispatching cleaner bots.
If you play as Clank, Quark is the AI partner. And he even becomes a backpack like Clank does. Okay, kind of amazing. I almost wish I was playing as Clank, but still, Quark's not playable enough.
Find minions.
True.
Over here! You guys are pretty smart. She thinks you're one of them.
Is this game co-op? Sorry for all the questions. I've never seen this game in the series. Yes, this one specifically is co-op. It's 4-player co-op.
An interloper has been located in the Sector 2 training lab.
Aw, man. That's my cue. Head through the lab to the equipment room. I left you a present on the charging station.
Are you coming?
The minions are on to me. I'll lose them in the feeding station and meet you at the south exit.
So is this Sonic Boom? I don't know if I go that far.
Pretty sure this game is liked more than that.
Yeah. And it still has the writing of, you know, a Ratchet Clank game, so it's still entertaining. It's just an odd duck.
Wait for me!
Whew, okay, there we go. We're doing fine, we're doing fine. Just haven't really had to do anything else other than break boxes. And punch some robots.
We have names, you know. You just destroyed Carl.
No, Carl. How could we do that to Carl? If only I knew where to go next. Oh, there we go.
And down it goes.
I forgot how slow this one starts, too, compared to the other games.
A letter. And it's written in macaroni. Dear Lombax, these vac U's will come in handy. Love, Susie.
Let me go, you half-wit!
I'm trying. Maybe if I just...
Miserable, stupid, incompetent!
Please, we must all stay calm. We are going to have to work together until we find out where we are and how to get home.
Clank's right. For the sake of our own survival, and for drama, we must set aside our petty squabbles and act as a singular unit.
For now.
Attention, minions. You have not been certified for VAC-U operation. Initiating tutorial program Alpha 2-4.
Isn't that other guy usually the villain? Yeah, that's Dr. Nefarious. Yes, he is usually the villain. This time around, he has no choice but to be our ally. Oh, do I not have to? Yeah, I didn't even notice I didn't have those on. Hang on. Fixed. Fixed, fixed, fixed. Unless that didn't save. Did tutorial, did the subtitles, did you save this time?
The incinerator.
Nope, you didn't. There. Now it's saved.
Has been locked down due to excessive messiness. Use your vac-U's to deposit trash into incinerator.
I wonder what that robot's name was.
Probably Larry.
Steve.
Alright, so we have, the main gimmick is we have a vacuum.
How do you work this thing again?
We can grab other players to kind of launch them around. Skill point, Judgment Day. Amazing.
Objective complete. Incinerator room is clean. Congratulations, minions.
Booyah! Score one for President Quark.
Your vacuums can also be used to suck up crates and bolts. Objective complete. Excellent work, minions.
There we go. Now we don't have to karate chop them all anymore.
Vacuums can interact with any machine equipped with a power plunger. Observe the training minions for reference.
You alright there, Clank?
He's got it. He'll be fine.
Objective complete. Well done, minions. You are almost ready to go forth and oppress the Tharpods. These creatures have been released from their pens. Collect them using your vacuums.
Unlock secret labs by collecting critters.
Let's do this. Fear me not, little woodland creature.
Objective complete. Excellent work, minions. Your vacuums will store creatures using the Master's patented Zepto-Shrink technology.
Was good teamwork.
I don't know how that worked, but I'll take it. Clank! We'll throw you in there if you're not careful. Hero Bolt! Unlock new skins with Hero Bolts.
Ooh, shiny!
42? I guess they're just not just for one character. The creatures are how you unlock the Rhino. Ah.
Rhino's the standard in every game B gun, right?
Yeah, that's the rip ya a new one. But this is not a short game from what I remember. And again, my main issue with the game is the pacing is just kind of all over the place.
Across great distances.
I don't know how it gets later, but I know that at least the amount I played in my spare time was just so slow.
Let's do this.
Clank. There we go. Mortar toss. Okay.
You have used that thing before, right, Captain?
Okay.
Objective complete. Well done, minions. Your vacuum training is almost complete.
10 hours, 39 minutes to beat.
Damn.
I'm gonna name you Philip.
That's actually short for a Ratchet Clank game.
For a multiplayer game, though?
Oops, wrong way, wrong way.
VAC-Us contain a rechargeable nanotech dispersal unit. This enhances your ability to make fellow minions less dead. Be sure to use your VAC-Us quickly in order to restore a fellow minion's health.
Would we ever do any of the other games in this series like we did for Metroid or Pikmin? Maybe. I think it might be fun doing the... How was the PS4 remake of Ratchet Clank 1? The one that they did to tie into the movie. How was that? I heard at the very least, like, all right to good.
Pain! My Achilles heel. Thanks. Thought I was a goner.
Objective complete. Well done, minions. Your training is now complete. Gold stars for everyone.
Yay! There was a movie? Yeah, it didn't review well. Gameplay-wise, it's great, but because of the movie tie-in, the story's a bit of a mess. Yeah, I believe the movie's reception was exactly why, because there was supposed to be a Sly Cooper movie as well.
Friend. I'll take good care of you.
And I think the very poor reception of the Ratchet and Clank movie was why the Sly Cooper movie got canceled. Because there was supposed to be like a bunch of PlayStation property movies.
Ooh, shiny.
Reverse Sonic Boom? Yeah, in a way.
Congratulations on completing your training. You will now be transported to Sector 12 for celebratory probing.
Probing? Can't we just get some sort of certificate? Maybe one of those little trophies they give you for participating. How about a cake?
Don't worry, a galactic scout never leaves an ally behind.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. All units converge on the minions in Sector 3.
Mission complete! Come on, it's time to escape!
And now it's time for some actual combat.
You, enemy, you look like you could use a good spank machine.
I also have the Arc Lasher.
Pretty good, cadet.
Attention interlopers. You have been found guilty of impersonating a minion. You are hereby ordered to stand down and prepare to be executed.
I also have the Plasma Bomb Launcher.
Wait, is the computer still calling you minions?
Yes.
Fear me not, little woodland creature.
Apparently the Sly Cooper movie is being reimagined for a TV series. I think it could do good as a TV series.
Sly?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sly be a great TV series.
Oh yeah.
Like, hope... There are two ways they could do Sly. The standard heist of the day style, and then the, like, more modern overtime style. And I really hope they do the latter, because I feel doing a full arc with Sly will be a really, really cool way to go. But it depends on what they run for audience.
You must comply with my stand-down order, or I will be forced to take drastic action.
I also think Ratchet and Clank could also work well as like that kind of series too, since they go on like a lot of small missions from time to time.
Okay, someone said a Sly series similar to Leverage would be great, and I 100% agree with that.
Oh my god, I didn't know I wanted something in my life until you said that. Oh my god. A Sly Cooper show in the style of Leverage would be incredible.
That would be amazing.
If you don't know what Leverage is, chat, that's basically a show that also was like a heist show at every time. It was.
Imagine a more modern A-Team, basically.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what A-Team is, you're really missing something.
Try putting that on the fridge.
Oh, now I have no gold stars to put on the fridge.
But yeah, the goal. Each episode of Leverage was basically the gang would get hit with a someone who has a problem caused by someone who has a lot of money or a lot of power or and they would basically fix the problem. Bye bots.
Interlopers. Your gadget certification diplomas now bear the shameful mark of the frowny face. Feel the agonizing sting of disapproval.
They would solve the problem, but also solve it in the long term. So basically, one of the things that they did was they had big box store was getting opened up through a lot of political BS and the community not wanting it, etc., etc., etc. And the person behind it was kind of a scummy individual, and they wanted to get rid of her. They wanted her fired from her job and effectively disowned by the company, and then the box store shut down. And so what they did is they pulled a whole bunch of stuff to make it so that the... I love how Westerford knows the episode I'm talking about.
Interesting.
I mean, the best way to, like, if you want like a quick summary, Robin Hood, essentially.
It's
They're thieves that do good.
Yeah.
Hello, Rookie! Krunk, Zephyr. Man, it is good to see you guys.
It's good to see you too, kid. How's everything going with N-E-F-A? I can spell, you morons.
What is this thing?
This doohickey is an Apogee Industries communication pod. We deployed them all around the planet so we can communicate and send supplies.
So you know where we are. That's great. You can come down and rescue me. Us. Collectively.
Well, no can do, Mr. President. See, we tracked your nav unit to planet Magnus, but someone fell asleep and piloted us into a darn asteroid field.
We're sort of stranded above the stratosphere awaiting rescue. But don't worry, when they get us, we'll get you. In the meantime, we've hacked into an old spy satellite to monitor your positions.
And we've set up a comm link with GromoNet. If you need weapons, just access one of these pods and wire us some bolts. We'll teleport the supplies to the surface.
Find a safe spot and hang tight, Rookie. We'll get you off this rock. And you, I'm watching you. Whippersnapper.
Robots can fall asleep the same way computers can fall asleep, Xenopersona.
Right, what do I want to buy?
Sleep mode, yeah.
Damn it, I still can't buy Mr. Zircon. No new weapons, huh? Just upgrades from my current ones. Do these not even have upgrades right now? I can buy the power upgrade for this guy. Which makes it more damaging. But then I need 30,000 bolts for the next one. And yeah, I just can't do anything else at the moment. Well, that's kind of a bummer.
I mean, they could obviously wait where they are, Puppet Master, but there's evil going on around them, can't you see? They have to go deal with it.
Rest easy, my furry friend.
It used to be 7+ in Europe, but was changed to 12+ for the best of PS3 version because people complained about the phrase "wobass."
Jesus.
High ESRB ratings, high rating systems in general.
More money for Quark!
Westerford, the thing age ratings need is
The
context.
gravity machines are pulling the planes apart.
Realistically, you need age rating matrix.
Here.
And the problem is most parents are... They just don't have the time to look at anything other than a quick letter to say, oh, this is not appropriate. This is not appropriate. This is not appropriate. That's not appropriate. Oh, that's appropriate. But realistically, 3 out of those 4 would be appropriate based on their opinion.
Hey, rookies, good news! Clark is signing us up for an online subscription to the Hall of Knowledge Galactic Database. Entering credit card information and... No! I do not wish to receive exciting offers from outside vendors. Denied! Alright, we now have unlimited access to historical archives, wildlife studies, and points of interest. Everything you need to know in order to survive a hostile alien environment.
Fantastic.
Meganerd, you're kind of right. Rating systems exist mostly so that the companies that are making games don't have to deal with legal rating systems, like ones imposed by law. Because every rating system, as far as I'm aware, potentially outside of Australia, they might have an actual one. Something in the back of my head says that. But basically every rating system that exists is industry run. Like, none of them have legal backing. It's just because they don't want to run into problems and have governments come down on them and saying, this is how you rate your games. Because Lord knows the bureaucracy behind that would be very expensive. Netflix, another one of those things where it's like, context is important.
Oh yeah, it's given a weird system where you focus your fire and then it did way more damage and also sped up how much you attack. It could take a fucking while. I just noticed all my shots were going in the air for some weird reason. What hit me just then?
The thing about being too cautious at the time, it's again context. Like, a lot of the time, the system just doesn't have the ability to provide context. If I remember something about ESRB, you can say fuck twice, and you'll get an increased rating, but you can say it once and it'll stay the same. Literally nothing else has to change. But the guidelines for, like, movies or video games or something, you can only say it once. If you say it twice, congratulations, you're going up a rating level. It's like, that is ridiculous.
Welcome, Explorer. I am Dr. Frumpus Croyd, and you've discovered my secret weapons laboratory, Ground Zero for the Tharpod War against Nevo's Collectors. Volunteers who complete my rigorous usability tests will be rewarded with bolts and access to my secret project codenamed Last Resort. Ready to begin?
So I don't remember this at the moment.
Wait, you can't exceed 400 cuss words in an R-rated movie.
Congratulations, test subjects. As a token of my appreciation, I would like to offer you a reward. Please be sure to get your frequent volunteer card punched on your way out.
You unlocked the rhino part.
Oh well, Zangoose. About rating systems shouldn't have such hard and fast guidelines. Again, that's why they need context. You need context. If you don't have the context and just have a letter to run off of, it's pointless. Because you're going to be completely over the top for some things and completely under it for others.
Well, remember, there is a rating past R. That's like X rating. It's just no one does it because technically it's the thing is like same thing with the game being rated adults only. It can't be sold in stores.
Nanotech? Limited physical condition.
I'm not even referring to the R rating thing. I'm just referring to in general. Like, context is the thing you need to truly determine if a game is relevant. You also need people who are willing to take context into consideration,
That, I mean, that's probably the more accurate problem.
Adults only can't be sold in stores. I think you need to make sure that only adults can purchase it, which is the big thing. But I don't know the full details behind that.
Little woodland creature.
Yeah, when we were working in EB at the time that the hot coffee scandal happened, with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, we had to label all copies of the game adults only. We had to take them all off the shelves.
What was the hot coffee scandal?
Oh boy. Do you really not know about that?
I
guess you were pretty young at the time.
But the name doesn't recognize. The name doesn't.
So in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, there was a test minigame put into the game, or test mission, I guess it was, which they dummied out, dubbed Hot Coffee, and it was you went for a coffee date with some girl, and it ended with you having sex. Like, it was a sex minigame.
Oh no.
Yeah. So this was something that was like they left the code in, but it was dummied out of the game. But someone figured out how to hack it into, I think it was specifically the PC version of San Andreas. And
of course,
because of that, they had to re-rate San Andreas. They had to mark all copies that had that content, even if it was not accessible through normal means, as adults only, and then they had to re-release the game with that content removed.
That's a level of ridiculousness that is just astonishing. Like, does that mean any game that you can TAS an ace into, you have to market adults only because you can play porn on it?
Technically.
Like, if you're talking about you have to hack in the content, that's... No, I don't count that. I think that's stupid.
Yeah, but that's not what rating systems care about.
Back to the comment about rating systems need context.
Let me go get that bolt over here before I start doing anything else out of whack. Or not. Okay.
There's something else I don't understand too. Oh, right, that's what I wanted to talk about.
Would be so proud. We make an excellent team.
One of one of the interesting things, I have learned a lot more than I think most people would about working with adult content, which is really interesting. But a lot of the reason it's difficult to work with adult content is just payment processors.
No one wants to take the chance on them.
Yeah, banks don't want to deal with that.
And the payment processors that do know that their API can be complete garbage because they're the only entity that does.
Let's do this.
Yeah, so isn't this all stuff that I think John Oliver covered on an episode of his show?
Potentially.
I have definitely heard this detailed in great detail. I'm pretty sure Last Week Tonight covered it.
I know Linus Tech Tips, Luke, when they were talking about their video platform, did some chatting about payment processors and how like doing adult content, which is a thing that they'd considered, and we're still considering for Floatplane, how it was a pain in the ass because you have to work with a company that has a garbage API, and that actually just working with them is super hard. Also, that was probably the episode on sex workers or sex work.
Yeah.
Or both. Which realistically I think is...
Yeah, someone says Last Week Tonight did an episode on sex work recently. So it was either that or it was someone talking about... it might have been related to what was supposed to happen because, like, there was a big thing with OnlyFans?
That was definitely a thing.
That was porn.
Yes. That was an interesting choice that they'd made.
Oops, that's not what I thought I was picking up.
I'm gonna name you Philip.
There is nanotech over here.
Nanotech, that's the stuff.
Alright, I think we're pretty much at time for this right now. Oh yeah, it's like 2:20. Holy shit, it's hella late. Alright, in that case, does anyone know if I have to get to the end of a stage to have this save progress, or am I good to just pause and quit?
Yeah, OnlyFans and Pornhub both got hit by MasterCard being a pain in the ass.
Oh, would you look at that? There appear to be fluctuating gravity indexes all across your sector.
Why would anyone want to disrupt gravity on a planet? The damage to the ecosystem alone would be disastrous.
Well, this is interesting.
Well, in that case, if we got a checkpoint, I think we're probably safe to bounce out here.
Apparently you're pretty close to another save according to Silver Moon, but...
Ah, shit. Well, I just quit either way.
Yeah.
This one felt slow and boring. Yeah, the pacing for this game is bad.
Thank you, Mega Nerd. That's the phrasing. Taboo. Sorry, I cut you off there.
The pacing for All for One is so much slower than basically the majority of Ratchet Clank games that it feels slow and just off as a result. Alright, that is going to do it for the game portion of the stream tonight. We still have to do a raffle to decide who is picking the next game for next Power Trip, so let's get that set up here quickly. Silver Moon, thanks for picking All for One. Alright. Okay, exclamation Quark. Q-U-A-R-K. That's how you enter for the last raffle of the night. To pick the starting game for the next Power Trip. Let's slap a minute on the clock and see who wins it.
I saw at least one person put in Q-W-A-R-K, remember it as Q-U-A-R-K.
Yes. Q-U-A-R-K. Just like Captain Copernicus Quark. Give me one sec. Someone mentioned something I'm checking here. Oh, shit. Yeah, the character is Q-W-A-R-K. Oops, never mind. Rolling either way. Shinku Tier 1! Shinku, congrats. What game is starting Power Trip? In probably July. Maybe end of June. I believe it was Death End Request. Oh my god, you want to go back to that one? All right.
Oh.
Played before on a previous Power Trip. That is correct. That was it. Death End Request 1. Yep. Yeah, Bell Clover's got the proper spelling for that. Let me copy that down, pop it in the mod room. If it hasn't already happened. Oh yeah, no, Maniacal's got it. Alright, there we go. So that's what's coming up at the next one. Let's quickly do eggs. And then we will... I don't even know if there's anything in art block. Is there? Oh yeah, there's 4 pieces in art block. So we'll check out those 4 and then we'll wrap up. Black Mage 66652 for 17. Red Mage Dove for 11. Kevin TD for new as well. Also read this out from Mega Nerd. It just occurred to me, quarks are what make up protons and neutrons. So as Proton John, that means you have 3 quarks inside of you. Maybe that's why I like quarks so much. I don't think that's why I like quarks so much. Alright, thanks for 7 folks. Your eggs tonight. I think we're going to the shuffler one final time, because I'm going to assume there's nothing new in the carton. Nope. Nothing in the carton.
How about I give you a little egg?
Man, it really likes that one egg. Alright, let's go to art block and then let's wrap up. Three quarks in a Proton John costume. There you go. Close that. I can close that. Booroo starts here. With this picture from Junko. Just a quick sketch of Lynn from Undernight in Birth before I go to bed. Cute. Thank you, Junko. Next up, from Rocket Tauros. Oh my god, there's a lot happening in this picture. Uh-oh, it looks like Jonathan and Charlotte entered the wrong portrait, and now they must face the great king of the Koopas. But with their backs against the corner, Jonathan has no choice but to wield the forbidden power of the psychologically damaging coconut cream pie, and risk unleashing the great donk. Though perhaps they should have waited until their trump card made her appearance. Also, Duke Nukem's here to give them words of encouragement. Wanted to pen and color this, but because of a certain 19-episode fan game and this elusive and underrated series of video games that no one has ever heard of called Beta Man Nagel Network, I fell behind. Also, here's a cool TV idea / food for thought. Leverage is like Persona 5, but better. Rocket Tauros will return with more based opinions. So a crossover between those two and Sly would be just as neat. Next time, Advance Wars is getting its own movie starring Adam Sandler, unless you're a certain Death Reaper. Oh no. Thank you, Tauros, for just the chaos in this picture of the coconut cream pie, Charlotte having a great time raging, the Donk, the Duke, the Bowser, and the Felicia. Next up, from Kitty Roko. Okay, I fixed the brew on my side, and now the art is on the correct way for now. All the talk on the stream about Bagel being a protector for the neighborhood, so now Samurai Pizza Cat is back. Or it will be back when he gets off of his break. Thanks, Kitty Roko. It's very cute. And the last piece I've got over here, Someone took the prompt and ran with it. Can't say I'm surprised. From Atomo.
Really fast.
Okay, I know that John said that Hilda was more Pon, but I was already working on a Rosa version. Also, this is Atomonomical. I changed my username a bit back, and I haven't made art for this stream in a long time, not to mention how my art has changed a bit, so I made a new account to reflect it. That's fair. It's still cute, Atomo. I mean, like, physically, like I said, physically it's Rosa. It's just personality, it's Pon. But either way, it still works really good. This looks beautiful. Thank you so much, Atomo. Appreciate it. And with that, folks, we are donezo. We're out. Saturday's fortune cookie. Ooh, right. And Saturday, I'm also on a stream. Did they announce that yet? I don't want to get ahead of them. Would help if the keyboard didn't miss a key. Did they announce this yet? No. Yes. No, I guess they haven't fully announced it, but I'm on Digino Gaming's 10th anniversary stream on Saturday. And,
nice.
And I'm playing some Mario Party with some friends. That'll be, I think, 2 hours before regular stream time, so I think that's around 6 East, 6 Mountain-ish, around then. 8 Eastern, 6 Mountain-ish. So they'll be over on their channel. I'll link it on Twitter and everything, and in the Discord and all that jazz once it all is set up. But yeah, so that'll happen, and then we'll go right into Fortune Cookie over here. Folks, what's our raid message while I go find us a target? Is this only this Tuesday? No, because this is, yeah, keep in mind, guys, this upcoming Tuesday is still May. So disc only, unless something changes, will be June 7th. Next week is Xenoblade returns on the Monday. On the Wednesday, sorry. Oh, and we got one last Duke for the road. All right.
Duke time.
Yeah, schedule for next week, Monday, game clearing, we finish up Ape Escape, and possibly start a different game. I'm a question marking that because I got to figure out how much time I got left to do that. Wednesday is Xenoblade, and Saturday of next week is regular cookie. Unless something... Oh, no, wait, hang on. Yeah. Friday of next week is also Splatoon. I knew I was forgetting something there. The Splatoon finals. And then Saturday of next week is cookie. Duke, give us some wisdom. No wisdom, only dead.
Is that you?
What?
It screamed?
No, that's John St. John.
Sounded like you.
No, dude, that here, I'm just so you can hear it again without the music playing in the background. That's from Duke 3D.
Oh, okay.
Who do we raid? Are we raiding with yeah, you know what? I see how you might think that sounds like me.
See?
You know, I haven't raided Dave in a while. As many A's and H's as you want, but don't go too crazy. Otherwise, let's go raid my buddy Slurpy Ninja. He's currently doing some Mega Man. Well, this isn't 9. I thought he was doing 9. Mega Man Rock and Roll. It's a fan game. He's doing speedruns of it.
I think my tornado from the previous section was still on my screen. Ah. Welcome.
I love Dave. I hate that he has to like. He has to whisper all of his.
Welcome, everybody.
All of his streams simply because like his parents are sleeping.
I am Slurpee Ninja. I am playing the Mega Man fan game. Mega Man Rock and Roll.
This looks pretty well put together, though. I'll admit that.
Certain websites trying to say otherwise. It's a very good game.
All right, folks. I'm out. I will catch you guys on. I guess I'm on podcast tomorrow too. I forgot about that. It's me and Paul on Top Down. Sean's gone. So we'll be there, and otherwise I'll see you guys Saturday for Mario Party and Fortune Cookie. Night, everybody. Well, at least the outro worked and didn't crash.